Yo, what is up? So that's my second tutorial, and now I'm a bit more experienced in this stuff. The first tutorial was really successful, and huge thanks, guys, for using it. I really appreciate that. My work was actually kinda useful for you. I'm really glad to see that. So basically, that's why I'm making this another tutorial. I hope it will be useful as well. It's kind of maybe first category that you want to try was glitches. Maybe it was at least my first category was glitches. So my first category was any percent glitchless. And the reason why I didn't do any other categories was just because I didn't know how to perform glitches. But that's actually my mistake. I can tell you for sure, because that's not the reason not to play it. Because simply, you can just skip hard glitches, right? So if you're thinking right now if you want to run it or not, I will strongly recommend you to try it at least, but just skipping hard glitches and practicing them in offline, like not in actual runs, because you will just get an experience. You will just taste this run, how it goes, or some. And once you're ready with glitches, with hard glitches, which there is only one hard glitch, so it's kind of cool. You will just add it to your run, change strat a bit, and you will be good. So yeah, today's category will be, as you can see from the name of the video, all bosses no DLC. And probably this video will be a kind of long one, because in one video I'll try to explain maybe like 3 different strats, or maybe 4 even, I don't know, but at least 3. And first, our station will be 1.12 plus 6 route. So it's actually similar as all bosses, unrestricted with DLCs, but with one exception. So if you're thinking about going to all bosses unrestricted, this will be like a perfect chance for you to learn this category as well, because first half of the routes will be actually same, absolutely same. So maybe only ending will be a bit different, but that's, nothing much, to be honest. So we probably can start. And as I saw from commentaries from last tutorial, it's my bad, I'm really sorry, but I didn't explain you the basics of speedrunning. So first of all, if you're about to speedrunning, please don't forget to go to the offline mode of Steam. So once you launch your Steam on your PC, don't forget to press start in offline mode, because it prevents all invasions where you can't quit out. So it can be Heisel, it can be Alva in Irithyll Dungeon, and any other red NPCs. Still, Aldrich will invade you, but Aldrich doesn't matter at all, since you can still quit out with his invasion. And he's kind of, like a mad NPC, so you can't avoid it like at all, even with offline mod. But at least all red invasions will be annihilated, so you need to be in offline mode for sure. That will help you a lot. Console players, I'm really sorry, you can't do that. Like, you should just take it easy, but maybe all bosses no DLC will be just all bosses no DLC without glitches, without only with basic glitches, but we will see. So for console players, you can't do that on consoles, but if you're playing from PC, be sure to go in offline mode. And once you're in Steam here, just go to your library, and here is Dark Souls, right? So first of all, we go here to Dark Souls, and manage here to controller configuration, and be sure that your dead zones are fine here. You need to manage your dead zones. I believe I have a tutorial for dead zones, how to fix them if you're still didn't fix them as well. So here we go, you can go and join. and you can go and learn how to fix them as well. So it will be fine for you. It's not like a hard deal, but you need to do that, because if you don't fix your dead zones, you won't be able to do glitches from your keyboard while your controller is plugged in. If you're not using how it's called, if you're not using controller at all, it doesn't matter. You don't need dead zones issue. You won't have dead zones issues, because it's only connected to your controller, nothing much. If you're not about glitches at all, then you also don't need dead zones, but I still recommend you to fix them, because it's really simple. Also, I totally forgot, that's not the only information. And also I didn't mention it in my previous tutorial. Sources that we will actually use here in this tutorial will be practice tool. So basically, this tool is made by John DeSandonato, my really good friend. And yeah, go check John, please. He's insane, creator maker, and yeah, he helps us very much. Because practice tool is just a god tier tool. It's not a program, but it's overlay. So don't worry about it. If you use it in offline, you won't be banned at all. And it grants you save and load position, no damage, no dash cam, draw events, disable events, disable all AI, infinite stamina, FP, and consumables, one-shot damage, and stuff like that. So basically, all we need to do, from practice tool for learning speedruns, save and load position, no damage, no deaths in some situations will be also fine. Death cam kinda, but yeah, also. Disable all AA will be also good sometimes. One-shot damage is optional, and turn of gravity probably optional as well. But the most important ones are safe and low position, no damage, and maybe no death, and AI. And that's what you can get from downloading practice tools. I strongly recommend it. For future practice, it will be perfect for you. And second one, but last but not the least probably, is Speedsoul Safe Organizer. So that's the tool with what it can do, with what you can make your save files. So basically, there is like a full tutorial of how to use it. It's not really hard. There's even a video about that, how to make your save files, how to load them and stuff like that. It works on all Dark Souls games, but not on Bloodborne, of course, because it's console, basically. And yeah, if you're a console player, I'm sorry, you won't be able to use practice tool on Speedsoul Safe Organizer. But for PC players, here you go. Dark Souls 1, which is PTD, I suppose? Maybe, or maybe not. Probably, yeah. And remaster. Dark Souls 2, Old Souls, Scholar, and Dark Souls 3. So, welcome, and use it. And also, maybe last but not the least, as well, is down patching. This time, current patch won't work. Glitches won't work on current patch. Because, for example, we have Tumblebuff, which I'll explain what is Tumblebuff later. You can't do it on current patch at all. And with Tumblebuff, you can dupe. And without duping, it will be basically almost glitchless. So if you're about glitchless, then okay, go for it. And if you're a console player, but I honestly don't know about console players, guys. If you're about to run all bosses, no DLC, it will be kind of hard. So basically, mostly, this tutorial will be for PC players. Be sure to download, where is it? This patch 1.12 132 regulations. That's the one you need. It's for all bosses, and all bosses no DLC, so that's a good one. Or to use Dawn Patcher. So there is Steam Depot or Dawn Patcher. I've been using Dawn Patcher for a while, but for all bosses no DLC, it will be fine. But if you're about to run all bosses unrestricted with DLC 2, I strongly recommend you to use Steam Manifest Patcher. Like, here is a video, you will check it out if you want. And yeah, because there were some problems with DLC 2, but it's not topic of our video today, so just be sure to download like from any source. No, not this one. All bosses no DLC. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. 1.12, 132. That's the one you need. Probably that's all, I think. So we can go back to our tutorial. We can start in a minute, of course. So after you did all this stuff, like down patching, and you prepared your practice tool and safe organizer as well, we can finally enter Dark Souls. And I'll be doing Savefiles as well during tutorial, so you'll see how it goes. So here we go. Today's topic is all bosses know DLC patch 1.12 with +6 routes, and later it will be a bit harder routes. I'm really sorry for this high volume. And yeah, basically that's all we want. So here we go. Let's go. So what do we start with? Just be sure that your settings are okay, because sometimes I have for example, different key bindings because of save files. And before making all save files, just be sure that you have all settings, all your settings that fit you perfectly. For one of the skips, you also need to have jumping button and running button on different buttons, you know. So it can't be space and space here as it goes from default. You should try space and, for example, I don't know, shift or right alt as I do, any button, but it should be a different button. That's a pretty important question. Also, I don't think you need anything else. You will need a strong attack here as well, for sure. It's really important. You will need it for one glitch. And I strongly recommend to use left click. If you're not playing from the keyboard, then it's up to you only. And probably that's all. You can also try mouse wheel down on interact, because it grants you skipping dialogues way faster, and I will show you the difference. And probably that's all you need. So we can go back. Other is fine. Be sure that you're offline. I don't think I forgot about anything, so we just start new game. So let's go for all AB, no DLC +6. Basically we start with assassin like always, because of spook, because of parry shields, and Aztec is Iudex Gundyr is fine, but we'll drop Aztec after that. But basically only because of spook. Spook will be like our main source of making glitches and stuff like that, and also skipping territories. Here we choose Fire Gem because we will need it for infusing our short sword after Gundyr, and of course Bloodborne Dual Scale skin for extra speed. And yeah, now we can actually start. So and also yeah, be sure to activate practice tool as well if you're just practicing, of course. In actual runs it's prohibited, so be sure to remember that it's prohibited in actual runs, and your run will be just declined. So yeah, let's go, let's start. And yeah, first of all, we will just go to Gundyr right now, obviously, and we'll be making save files as well, so I'll just show you. First of all, we just unequip our Assassin's Hood and Armor, because we want to be on under 30%, and we pick Ash and Estus Flask. Save up some stamina here, but not for full. Hold block, so your hitbox will be a bit slower. Not slower, but smaller. Save up some stamina here, and here we go. Just run up to this ledge. Hold here. Save up some stamina here, and we just run to this crossbow guy. Also hold block, so your hitbox will be smaller. And here we go. As you can see, this guy just missed us. And after crossbow guy, just save up your stamina approximately at health bar level, and you will have perfect stamina until Iudex Gundyr. So that's how you do stamina until Iudex Gundyr. So basically, what's the difference between rolling? So we've been on equip weight ratio 45% flat, but if we unequip top 2 pieces of armor, we have 27.6. So what's the difference? So as you can see, our roll is a bit longer here, and just I'll show you the difference. You can count how much rolls you need to get to Gundyr. So for example, we just stand here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like that. And then we unequip it. We go back to our position here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As you can see, it's like a huge difference. So it requires kind of manning on the while running. And if you want to know more about claw grip on controller, just be sure to visit SpeedSoul's Discord. I don't have this video, unfortunately. Maybe I will try to kind of, I don't know, put a link in the description, but still, if you want to know more about speedruns, not casual questions, that's a important mark, be sure to visit SpeedSoul's Discord. So yeah, basically you just want to unequip your top 2 pieces of armor and you'll be good. So your setup should be Aztec, target shield, sorcerer stuff, but you don't matter about that, and assassin's gloves and trousers only. So basically that was our stamina as well up to Gundyr. And now once you entered boss fight arena, you can just quit out at this point. And now we go to save organizer. So I will try to show it somehow. So as you can see right now, we are in our menu in Dark Souls, right? But we press here, I hope you can see that, import save state. And once we pressed it, there is our save file. And on this profile, we will be right in front of the boss fight arena of Gundyr. Because once you quit out on boss fight arena, basically it will just how it's called, you will be just teleported out. So we press here, rename, call it for example Iudex Gundyr, and here we go. And yeah, be sure of course to choose game here, profile, but you will see that from save organizer tutorial on a specific page on SpeedSoul's wiki. And yeah, now we can go back to our game. So we have on our timer 2:45:96, as you can see. For example, we fully drink our Estus flask and Ashen Estus flask as well. And for example, we, I don't know, drop fire gem and stuff like that. And now we quit out. And our time here is 3 flat. But now we go to save organizer and we press a lot save state. You can also bind it on one of the buttons as well in settings. And now we go back to Dark Souls and just press continue. And look at our timer, it's back to 2:45. And look at our Estus flask, it's fully again. And we have again a fire gem. So that's how works save organizer. That's all you need to do. All you need to know. That's what I mean, of course. I'm sorry. So let's go back to our Gundyr. So that's how you can actually fight Gundyr from time to time, every time. We don't need Ashen Estus flask here. So firstly, strat for Gundyr will be 13 R1s. Then it will be 2 R2s. And then again 2 R2s and L1. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gundyr wakes up. You just go around Gundyr. For example, I don't know, this like little grass will be Gundyr, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you go around him once he wakes up. 2 more, so it will be 7. And then you need 2 combo. It can be 3 or 4 or 2 hits, whatever. You just need to deal 13 R1s. That's what you need. So it will be 1, 2, 3, for example. Then he goes for an attack. You strafe it or roll it. There is only one attack that you probably need to roll or parry. And again, 1, 2, 3. And then for sure he will go for a second phase. Once he starts to transition, just be sure to use charged R2 and again charged R2. It can be in combo, it can be like separated, doesn't matter that much. And next R2 will be actually staggered, so be sure to have stamina for 2 R2s, or at least you need to charge second R2 pretty fast. So next R2 will be stagger, and next R2 will be double damage to stagger. And after that, you just finish him with L2. And here you go. That's how you kill Gundyr. Now I'll show you that in action, and you will see how it works. It will be just like a normal fast version I will try to show you. There is some variations as well, but we'll just discuss them a bit later. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lock on. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Now we wait for next attack. Strafe it. 1, 2, 3. Then we go for charged R2. Charged R2. Charged R2. Charged R2 in the stagger. Then we can tank it. And L2. Here we go. That's how you kill Gundyr, basically. So strat is super consistent, but sometimes you need to parry one of the attacks. I will try to show you which one. And strat will be a bit different. While you parrying Gundyr, there is one situation where you can save one R1, like this attack, and it will be not one R1, of course, not one R1, but you can save L2, like this attack in the end. But you just need to be sure with your timing of your attacks, and it will be, you know, it's not precise, but you just need to see how it works in action. That's what I mean. So yeah, basically once we parry one of the attacks, it will be only one attack every time. You parry, then you go for two-handed and R2 into the stagger of parry, so it will deal huge damage. And after that he can just start transitioning, so you just do certain amount of R1s as well, just up to 13, and then you wait until he ends his transition, so damage from one more R1, I mean R2, will be won't be less because of transition, you know. So that's what you need to, what you want from Gundyr. So let's go back to our save files. Let's load it again. Now we just press again continue. Also, we can save position on our position on Gundyr, so we don't need to run every time. We can just save our position here, and yeah, I will show you how it works later. So let's remove our swords. I will do 5 R1s, and I'll try to show you this attack that you need to parry. Let's go. Hope we'll be lucky, to be honest, but we'll see how it works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's actually you need to roll. 1, 2, 3. That was not a situation that we need to parry. Now we just wait until he ends transition. And if he has like a lot, not a lot of HP, you can just finish not with L2 but with R1. That's how it works. So Gundyr is pretty basic here. Also, if you're running with practice tool, if you're practicing, you can just press P and here you go. You can quit out from any situation. You don't need many at this point. Okay, we load our save file again, and here we go. And how works save and load position? We just press load position, and boom, we're here. So it saves your time, saves your mentality. So it will be better. I'll try to show you until we finally reach this attack with parry. That's not a good one. I mean, it's a good one, but we just need other attack. Gundyr, please, dude. Mr. Gundyr, do you parry attack? All these attacks are really easy strafeable, as you can see. You just don't need to do anything almost. Even that attack in previous try that we actually rolled. Oh, here we go. That's actually attack you need to strafe. Then you go for this. Then you also 1, 2, 3. Wait until he ends his transition. Charge R2, so it deals full damage. And as you can see, there is no stagger. But I can explain you why. Because we were just waiting too much. And I don't know if you played Sekiro, but in Sekiro there is like some kind of a stagger bar or something like in the top of a screen. And once you like fulfill this bar, boss will be open for you know, like a mortal hit or something. I don't know, whatever. And here's kind of the same situation. If you will be too slow with your attacks, it won't work. As you could see, we didn't have any stagger, and that was our problem because we were waiting too much for this parry attack. I just wanted to show you how it works. So yeah, basically if you get this attack, you just want to parry Gundyr and go for charged R2. If it was his first attack after he woke up, he will do another attack. You just strafe and do 3 hits. He will go for a transition, do 3 more hits, and then wait until he ends his transition. Do charged R2. Probably he will do any attack in second phase. Will be better if it will be like a claw attack or something. I don't know. You can just tank it, so it will regen a bit of your stamina. And then you go for 2 charged R2s again. I will try to show you. I hope I will be lucky, to be honest. If I won't be, just please don't be mad on me. But I will try to show you. Because this like Gundyr kill is kind of comfy, but not always it happens. In this situation, we dealt a lot of damage. Because we dealt all our R2s. Yeah, that's how it works, actually. But we've been a bit lucky, to be honest. So basically, we just had a lot of damage. And that's why we didn't need to do like finishing L2 or any even R1 or something. Because we just dealt like too much R2 damage because he was not in a transition phase and damage was not reduced during that. So it was not planned, but yeah, it was not bad at least. And we'll do maybe last try, so I won't be too much time on the Gundyr, so we can go further. Let's go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go a bit around. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit, that's kind of bad. But that was the attack that we needed to. Yep, and I whiffed. That was actually an attack, but I was unlucky, unfortunately, and I got it like a third attack, so you never know what will happen on Gundyr, so if you kind of catch it, so be sure to parry it, it will be better, but it was third attack and better to be first attack, for example. Oh, here we go. That's a good one. So we do charged R2 here. We can go for 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 2 more. Now we go around. Wait until he ends. Charge. Perfect. That's actually perfect. Charge R2 again. And charge R2 again. Boom. That was perfect. That was actually Gundyr kill I've been talking about. So as you could see, we didn't do like our last attack with Aztec, which was L2. That was actually like perfect example of good Gundyr with parry. So our first attack, we only can parry it. It's like the fastest option. You can't strafe it, and rolling it will be way slower because he will do attack after that immediately. So we did R2 into stagger. It dealt a lot of damage, and it still was not enough for second phase, so he did another attack. We just strafed it, and after that you still want to deal 6 R1, so it will be 13 in total. But after that, you wait until he ends his transition. You just need to feel this moment. It's not hard, but you just need to feel it. And deal damage with your 1 more R2. And second R2 after that will be stagger. And as you could see, his first attack in second phase was a claw attack. I will explain you why it's good. Because it deals not a lot of damage, but once you take a hit, your stamina regens a bit faster, and that grants you like a bit more stamina, so you can just tank it. And after you tanked it, you just immediately charge R2, and you will get him because it will be enough range, and immediately charge another R2, and you will finish him. So that's like perfect kill. So yeah, once we kill Gundyr, you will like have this situation. You can just go straight to many, so you'll just press start, then A, again to Aztec, A and A. You just need to unequip it, and we go to this door. Just be sure when Gundyr dies, don't be really close to this door. It will be some situations if you are too close to door when before he dies, you'll be teleported back to the entrance of the arena, because basically you will be just, you know, outside the arena at this situation. So we just open and then we do quit out, and we can split here. Yeah, so we just press continue. We quit out on each door because it saves like, it can save like from 3 up to 8 or even more seconds of in-game time, and each time on speedrun.com for Dark Souls counts only by in-game time, so be sure to quit out. And we press continue, and that's how we skip doors animation, or for example elevators animation. So here we go. Our path to Firelink Shrine, I will just show you like the best passing and kind of stamina I use. But while running, or before running, I don't know, it's up to you. Just be sure to leave your Aztec during running, for example. You just need to go to your inventory, press RB, or how it's called, R1s. Find here Aztec, press A and leave it here. So how I do every time, I just go straight to Firelink, leave Aztec here, run until this grass, save up my stamina, and after my stamina I just run here, and once I reach these stairs I roll, so I will be in probably almost closest position to Handmaiden. So what do we want to buy here? We skip all dialogues, and we want to buy, for example, Homeward Bones as well. If you don't want to buy Homeward Bones, you can just press R2 here. You will go to Halberd and press left 2 times, like this. So basically it looks like this. And as you can see, you're immediately in the short sword. Or you can do it like this. You can just compare what is faster or not. Like this. Or this. So basically. So what do you need to buy? Our first weapon will be actually short sword. We for sure buy it. Aztec is bad, at least. I would say a bit rude, but whatever. Aztec is really bad, and that's why we actually dropped it. Because of inventory management and just because it's bad. And we also buy dagger. because of Cathedral deep or another route, but I will explain you a bit later. So we buy it as well. Yeah. And now it goes to Homeward Bound. So basically there will be skip called Greatwood Skip. If you want to skip it, I mean, it sounds kind of strange, but if you want to skip Greatwood Skip, if you can't do it for now, for example, or you are not too confident in it, be sure to buy one Homeward Bound here. Just be sure to buy it. You need it, for sure. So it's a good option not to throw your runs to Greatwood Skip. So I strongly recommend you to buy one Homeward Bound here, and you're good. So after that, if you're confident it was Greatwood Skip, don't bother yourself with this bone. So then we go to Andre, and all we need to do here, we just go to infuse, press L, left I mean, go to short sword and press left again to fire gem. So basically how it will work, as you can see on speed. Oh, yeah. Like this. I was too fast. Unfortunately, game can't stop me at all. So, like this. It will be comfort for you just to infuse your short sword with fire. And that's all you need to do. So, after that, we just go. We don't allot our assets from Ashen to regular one, because we don't need it right now. And our setup for high wall will be like this. So short sword, target shield, sorcerer staff, and all set of armor without armor, without body. Because with body it will be 40-to-8 ratio, and without it will be 28. So you can remember with Aztec it was 26 probably, or 27, whatever. But short sword is like way lighter. And that's why we can afford this setup. So basically you don't need anything here. Maybe only Homeward Bound on 6 slot if you have it. If you don't have Homeward Bound, just don't bother yourself. I won't do it right now. And we just rest in a bonfire and we straightly go to High Wall of Lothric. So basically High Wall of Lothric running section will be, I would say, kind of hard, but you can have a lot of resets here. So here we go. And on this door I will make a save file just to show how many variations of high wall can be here, but it's mostly about stamina management. I strongly recommend you. Stamina management in this video will be like in a lot of situations, and most players just think that it's actually RNG, and I was one of these players who was actually screaming like, damn dude, that's unlucky. But actually no, it's my fault, because if you messed up with your stamina management, you will get bad RNG, and that's a problem. And like top tier runners discovered good stamina management for almost each situation, so you can avoid like most of the bad RNG. So please be sure to almost copy their stamina management or mine here. Just look for top tier runners, how they do their stamina management. That's really important, not only for Gundyr but for almost each location, maybe even boss fights. That's a good one you need to know. We quit out here, and now we can go to our save organizer and we import save states. So we just rename it High Wall of Lothric. Here we go. So basically we don't need it right now, but still. And right now the only difference between glitchless run will be TK room, which is absolute nightmare, but we can do our run without throwing knives, so that will be a holy nightmare. But we will need this for glitches, and also we will do spook without. So you will see right now section probably until spook without. So we run here at this corner where there is no bricks and stuff, roll here, then we go straight on 90 degree, roll here as well, run up to stairs. Here we save up some stamina up to 75% or something. Squeeze here, it's not really hard, but still. Sometimes, yeah. roll here to this corner, pick up gold pan resin. Better to do resin cancel from the ledge, but sometimes I still mess up with this. And we just use full our stamina here until this guy. Now we turn a bit to the left, straight to the right, hold our block, so we pray for a good attack. That's a good attack. If you see that you're too close to these guys, roll it. Here we save up some stamina. Roll this attack as well. If you're not sure about your HP, just be sure to heal here. Drop here as well. Roll as well. We pick up our throwing knives. Roll through this guy. You can strafe this guy as well. And here we go. That was a TK room. Probably the hardest part. Now we just roll through these barrels because this guy can be a bit cocky sometimes. Drop here, and now we change to our staff. You can drop here a bit to save up some stamina. Cast Spook. And jump. Yeah, I messed up a bit. And do Spook without. So that was the TK room section. So I will do it again, of course. We will load a save file. And yeah, it was kind of slow, to be honest. I don't like it at all. And this section of a game is just terrible. But whatever, let's do it again. So we just roll here. 90 degree here as well. Roll here. We go up the stairs. Save up some stamina here. Up to 70 to 80 level is fine. Squeeze here. Run here as well. Fall here. Roll. Do resin cancel if you can. Resin cancel means that you need to pick up the resin a bit later. So we can just fall from the ledge, but picking up resin as well. Strafe both arrows. Hold up your block, so he will probably do good attack. And that's perfect RNG. We save up some stamina until this mark. Perfect attack. We can strafe it. Now drink your restos to have a good fall. Good line of falling. Pick up TKs. And now we go for ladder. If there will be a guy on the ladder, just be sure to quit out. But we are good. We are lucky. This time. I was actually not bad. I kinda like that. You can change to your stuff here already. Here, save up like to 65% or something. Drop here a bit if you want extra stamina. Then you just cast Spook and jump. So that was actually high Wall of Lothric. That's how you want to do it. Nothing much to say. It was... Second time it was way better. But in the end, yeah, you want to jump from this roof. So you will appear a bit, you know, on a shorter distance to Cathedral of Emma. Once we dropped, we can do many in here. We need gold pan resin and our throwing knives. And here we save up some stamina here up to full. And now we just run past these two guys. You can mostly stray them as well. But if those guys go for shield bash, please don't bother yourself with please just do roll, you know, it will be better, you know. So here is Emma, and problem is that I've been talking to you about how it's called. Oh my god, where is it? Interaction. So what is interaction? Basically just skipping dialogues and stuff. So you can do dialogues like not like this, of course. I was too slow and stuff like that. Like this, for example. And or you can do dialogues like this. Look at that. So that's all. And all you need to do for this is just you go to your key bindings and you set up your mouse on mouse wheel. It can be down, can be up, doesn't matter that much. It just need to be mouse wheel, and be sure, that's really important, not to scroll too fast. Just do it like with a medium speed so it can be fast enough for dialogues, because if you scrolling too fast, game won't read it. It won't analyze that actually you're pressing buttons. You're just too fast for it. That's why you want to scroll with like kind of medium speed here. And that's why, for example, I will just show you back my stamina. So I've been saving my stamina here up to full, and after this I just run up to ammo, and after that, on this point, like on this, you know, like this thingy on the carpet, I just roll, so I can quickly move my hand to mouse. As you can see, it's from mouse right now, and I can just skip my dialogues like this. So after that, I have also on one of my additional buttons of mouse, I have consumable. So you just skip dialogues, and immediately after that you drink Estus Flask. You can also do it, of course, with your A button and then just drink Estus Flask. It doesn't matter that much, but scrolling in dialogues is faster, so I strongly recommend you to at least try it, you know. And after you picked up your, how it's called, oh my god, where is Way of Blue? Thank you, we don't need it, or whatever. So after you drink your Estus Flask, since it's Dancer's boss arena, we just quit out at this point, and we will be teleported back to back outside of this like cathedral. So that's how you warp from this arena and save up a bit of IGT, and also you have like free heal before Vordt. Be sure that your setup is already gold by resin and throwing knife. You can do it also on your way to Vordt, but still, it's like a bit comfier to do that because it's like a safe way before night and stuff like that. And basically, I'll just quit out here, and I will show you. And I will, of course, do save out before Vordt. But what we do here, I will just show you how it goes before Vordt. So basically what we do, we just take this line. It's like the safest line. Try to be close to this knight so he can do a poke attack. Once you run out of stamina here, just use your gold pine resin, for example. Or you can do it a bit further here, for example. And you just remove it after this. Save up some stamina here on the grass. And just leave your gold pine resin here. But without stopping, of course. I just stopped because it will trigger boss fight. So why do you do that? That is called actually Tumblebuff. That's like the most simple glitch that you can do. And on patch 1.12 regulations 132 exactly. Not on current patch, not on 108, not on any other patch. Only on this one. You can do this Tumblebuff. So I will do a save file right now, and I'll just show you how it works. We go back to our save files manager. I already imported save file. Rename Vordt boss fight. What? I'm sorry, sir. Okay, whatever. Shouldn't be Vordt. I would just go back. So basically, to perform Tumblebuff, for example, I do it here from all my stamina till this place. I'll do it here. You just need to use it from your consumables, like this. Like Danny calls it butt scratch. So yeah, you just do it, and then you need to remove it from your consumables, because if you don't do that, you can just drop it. Like, you can drop only 7 of this, but not 8, and you need to fully dupe it. Oh my god, it scared me. That was a jump scare. So so if you want to dupe it fully, you just need to leave it, like all of them here are on the ground, and we don't have it in our inventory. But look at that. That's like a piece of some magic. So we just use our spook. Immediately press throwing knife. Wow. And our short sword is covered by lightning. And here we go. Back to all gold pine resin. And here's like in quantity of 2, in amount of 2. And we have already, for 60 seconds, 5 short swords. So how it works? Basically, Tumblebuff does like magical things. It repeats your last consumable item. So for example, I don't have a soul here, but for example, we use our Ashen Estus Flask. And look at that. I will try to, I know how, somehow to span it. My FP. And look at that right now. As you can see, I refilled my FP. It just copies your last action with consumables. And that's why we have gold pine resin on our short sword. even though you can't do that in a natural way. So basically, yeah, you can do that, right? And your sword sword won't be covered with lightning because it's already infused by fire, right? But if you use it like this, you don't need to dupe it sometimes, for example. Here we go. But you have one lightning resin right now. And that's why we need to dupe it, because we will need it for other bosses. So we just go back to our save file. We load Vordt save file. So our consumables and stuff like that will be back to stock. And here we go. We'll just go to safe position again to avoid jump scares. So to perform Tumblebuff, basically what you need to do, you just need to cast Spook and immediately throw one throwing knife. You won't get rid of one throwing knife, it will be still 8, but instead of effect of throwing knife, you will get effect of your last consumable. That's how Tumblebuff works. And it will be your last action. So, for example, in future we'll be duping souls, and if you want to dupe it, you also, for example, use it like this, or I will show you like how. You want to use Tumblebuff next, but not any other stuff like Estus Flask, for example, because it will copy Estus Flask effect. And also, once you use your consumable here, for example, it will reset only while warping, after warping to any bonfire, or with a bone, or after quit out. But if you're just running like all section, it won't, you won't get rid of this effect, you know? So that's what you need to understand in this situation. So we just do butt scratch. We just use our Goldpine Resin here, remove it, save up some stamina here, Goldpine Resin, leave 2 here. Now we trigger boss fight, cast Spook, throwing knife, our blade covered with lightning, and here we go. So that's your preparation before Vordt fight. So what about Vordt fight as itself? It will be 7 hits before he starts his attack. Full strat is 766. So it will be 7 hits before he starts his transition. Then you wait for 1 more attack, do 6 more, and then you finish him with 6 hits. That's basically the most consistent strat for Vordt. And yeah, of course you want to dupe your Goldpine Resin. So we just use it here again. I'll just show you in speed how it will be. Leave it here. Throwing knives. Here we go. Pressing Spook, throwing knives. Or with lightning, and here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's kinda unlucky. 6, 7. And we wait for more attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we wait until he finishes it. 1. Oh my god. No, that was bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was super scoped because, you know, I'm a good player. But I will show you right now. But yeah, it kind of worked. So basically, what you need to do, your second hit after 15 hits, or is it 15? No, it's not 15, of course. After 13 hits, will be stagger. So use your resin here, for example, whatever. Just tutorial. We'll leave it here as well. Again. Save up some stamina for Spook and throwing knife. Goldpine Resin, here we go. Backstep is unlucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a good one. I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 more to finish. Yep, I missed it. But yeah, that's how Vordt actually works. So you will just need 1 hit at this point, and just me being a dumbass, I'm really sorry. I'm actually losing some brain cells sometimes, but yeah, it's kind of consistent. So we save up some stamina here. Leave 2. Throwing nice. Be sure that you have a bit of stamina so you won't miss it, because sometimes you can miss it because you don't have stamina for throwing knife. That's kinda, yeah, it's kinda scuffed moments. Okay, we did 6 again. 7th hit. Now we wait for full stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just don't be greedy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll from this attack. And we need one more hit. And 1. Here we go. That's how Vordt works, actually. Just don't be greedy. All you want to do is to stagger Vordt before charges. That's like the most important stuff here. We will unsplit for Vordt, of course. And that's how I did like this time. I was not greedy, but I was only on 5 hits. So basically, what stamina you want for 6 hits, it's kind of important. It's almost at full, but not full. So, as you can see my cursor right now, right? It will be like almost here, something like on this level. A bit further than your FP bar. Something like that. I will try to show you. So we waste all our stamina rates. And now look, I will try to. Like this. Yeah, that's a good one. As you can see, it's like 6 hits. That's perfect. So you deal 6 hits, then you just add 1 more. Then you also wait for 6 hits and probably his attack. That's like the best option. And if you're even if you're too early with your attack, you can just finish him before he even ends his transition. Sometimes even stagger doesn't matter that much. But if you're about to stagger Vordt, just be sure before your last 6 hits combo that you need to hit deal 1 hit before he ends his transition, and second hit should be after he ended his transition, so he will get staggered. Okay, that's like the most important moments. Okay, so we use it here again as well. I'll just try to show the last time, and we'll go to the next boss. I'm really sorry that it's like maybe that's long or stuff like that, but yeah. So yeah, as you can see right now, I just a bit messed up. So how it happens? If you leave your, for example, any item, and you press start too early, it won't leave. As you can see, I pressed it, but it didn't leave. So be sure to wait a bit. It's kind of delayed, so but it will, yeah, it can actually mess you up a bit. And also look at that right now. I've been talking to you about stamina management for Tumblebuff. How it works? Look at my stamina right now. As you can see, throwing F also consumes some stamina. So that's why you want to have a bit stamina for this. Because if you just cast your spook and you don't have any stamina, then you will throw your throwing knife and it will be kind of scuffed, of course. So I will just show you how it works. Like for example, we just pick up gold pine resin. We won't dupe it right now. Here we go. And like, look at that. Well, we'll just try to like do it like this. Like, look at that right now. Oh, it still was enough. It's really hard to do, but sometimes it happens. Like, seriously, so that's a problem. Like, let me do it one more time. Because still it's regens some stamina before you cast spook, so you'll need to have a bit less, like this probably. Yeah, look at that. And yeah, that's why, and there is no effect and it didn't work at all, so that's why you need to be a bit careful. It can happen to any of us, so just be sure, you know, better safe than sorry. So yeah, let's go for Vordt last time. As I already mentioned, 766, and we are good. Let's go. Now it will do it on speed without any fails, because we are actual dog gamers. Frank Z, stuff like that. Oh my god. Yep. Frank Z, let's go. We do Tumblebuff. Pick up back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At 7th hit. Now we wait until full stamina. Wait for an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. That's actually perfect. And once you killed Vordt, just go to his door and then quit out. So you will skip Vordt door animation with your quit out. And yeah, we can split here, and now we go to Undead Settlement's Funhouse. It's actually really fun territory. And yeah, as you can see afterwards, after quit outs, this door is open, so we are good. So for Undead Settlements, we will need this setup. While running here, you can just set up your things like that, so it will be Soul of Vordt and Ashen Estus Flask in 4th and 5th slots. And probably in 6th slot you will have Homeward Bone. It's optional. So we just go here, raise our banner, and those friendly gargoyles will take us here. So once you appeared here, we just run here, cast Spook, and after you cast a Spook, you can just fall here with drinking Estus Flask, and that's the closest one to a perfect line for these Illyrian Skulls. Save up some stamina from this point. And just go for this bonfire, just to be sure. Because this bonfire will be perfect for Greatwood Skip. So if you fail it, then it will be kinda hard to, I don't know, reset your run. That's a problem. So we pick just pick this bonfire. If you don't have enough of Estus, just be sure to rest here as well. So I will just make another save file just to be sure, because yeah, sometimes you want as much save files as you can. So on running sections as well. We call this Undead Settlement. Here we go. Undead Settlement running section. We need to have plenty of items here. So let's just go. And yeah, first guys here will be those guys. Just be sure to save up some stamina here and wait until this guy walks out from this doorway. Run here, pick up charcoal pile bundle, right on this line, roll here. Yeah, sometimes you can get heartful, but I don't know how it all this. Pick up Esther Shard here, be sure to roll this guy if you need. And now we go to this doorway. Straight to this doorway. Pick up some charcoal pine resin here, run up this chair, and over this little fence. You can also equip here charcoal pine resin, and be sure to use two-handed right now. Just be sure. We just run straight here, save up some stamina here, just, you know, release and press again. Drop here as close as you can. Lock up immediately, and then just walk behind Lizard. Once you reach this grass on the mirror right now, just press charge R2 and you will kill Lizard with one hit. And then we go to this graveyard. Prepare your Estus Flask, and look at that right now. Once we reach those two guys, there is a grass behind them. We can just strafe this attack. On this grass, drink your Estus, so it will cause this guy to walk from the doorway. Roll through this doorway as well, so you will just, you know, how it's called, oh my god. Knock back this guy, save up some stamina here, and here you go. That's Undead Settlement. That's running section. That was not bad, except maybe Heartfall on that settlement. And yeah, you're about to fight Greatwood at this point, so I will just load up my save state again, and we'll try to repeat it again. So from this point, let's go. Just be sure to run from this point and start walking here. Just wait until this guy totally walks from doorway, and only after that start sprinting. Chart compound bundles. Press roll. Thank you. Then Esther Shard. This attack is kinda okay. You can strafe it. Run until this doorway. Run until this charcoal pine resin. Pick it up. Up to this chair. Over the fence. You can pick up your charcoal pine resin here as well. Doesn't really matter that much, but still, I do that every time. Save up some stamina here. until this guy aggroes, for example. Save up some stamina here, doesn't really that much. Fall as close as you can. Lock up immediately, lock on me. And once you reach this grass, you can just charge R2. Go as you can to the left. Roll through this attack. This attack is a kind of cocky, so be sure. Save up some stamina here. Run to these guys. Better to, if he doesn't do any attacks, just roll into him, so it will be better. Be sure to also, I will turn off AI right now. I'll turn off just to show you. You're good, guys. Oh my god, please. Are they actually automatical? Okay, I see. Whatever, I have no damage. So basically, what do we want to do here? Yep, thank you. We just want to drink our Estus here. And once you drink your Estus here, this guy with the bonkers, he will actually go out from this doorway, as you could see, and you can just run around him, and you're good to go. But there will be guy with a plow, this guy, and he will be standing here. So he will try to block you, and to prevent it, you just roll into him to knock him back, and that's a good option. So basically, how it goes? Thank you, Giants. Much appreciated for those arrows. Yep. You save up your stamina here, and at this point you run to those two guys. Be sure to roll through them or to strafe them, and you drink your Estus here, like approximately here, and then you just run and roll through this doorway. Better option to do that. Save up some stamina before you leave this like little house, and just run up to this arc. Save up some stamina here. And here we go. You will be here on the end of the stairs, approximately at 60 or 50% of your stamina. Something like that. So I can turn back AI, is it? Yeah, something like that. Perfect. So at this point, as you can see, we have like this setup. That's a good one. And of course, I will do one more save state here, which is called Greatwood Skip. There we go. So, what is Greatwood Skip? It's actually a skip that allows you to teleport back to the entrance of the area. Because as you know, in second phase, this floor crashes. And you will fall down with Greatwood to kill it on the knees. And to avoid that, not to avoid that, but to save your time, not a lot of time to be honest, but still, you will just jump from one of the ledges. For example, this is a ledge, and you will jump and you will be in a flight, and while you're in the flight you will quit out. So basically it will work like this. So you'll just run into ledge, and then you jump and quit out in a certain timing when you have text on your screen, Hair of the Fire destroyed. That means that boss is dead, but you will be teleported back to the entrance of the arena, and because you're in the flight, you will be teleported to upper floor. That's what you need to know. And there will be certain timing. There's like, I don't know, 3 different ways to try it. I don't know how it's called. To kind of, how it's called. Oh my god. Set it up somehow. It can be 2 Mississippis, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. It can be 1, 2, 3, and then you jump. And it can be Swell Guy Drip, jump. So basically, you can choose your own. Doesn't matter. You just need to count, like, you know, or you can just feel it. Doesn't matter that much. So let's go back to and download Greatwood Skip save file. And I will show you how it works. So here we'll be on 50% of stamina, kinda. And we prepare here charcoal pine resin. So we run here. And once you run here, and do this move, you can just cancel it from this like little ledge, like with this little fall. So as you can see, I'll do it right now. So here we go. It was with animation of falling, so it was kind of bad. I mean, it's fine, but it's way better to do it like this. That was perfect. That was perfect. So that's what you want to do. So here, for example, you save up your stamina, and then you just run here. And here you go. Then you go to inventory. And after that, you just, like you did with gold pan resin, you just go to your inventory, press down, and immediately to the left. Because it's way faster than do it like this. You know? You just do it like this. Right? It's way faster than do like this. So, just down and left. Then you leave it approximately on level of this candle, as you can see right now. You leave to here. And then you do your Tumblebuff. As we did before. Charcoal pan resin our blaze. And prepare Vordt Soul. We go under his arm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aggro this guy. 1, 2. Use your soul on these stairs, behind the stairs, and you can also use magic flask here. Destroy this egg on hands once it starts transition. Roll to this leg. 1, 2, and you need 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. And run to this guy, pick up bone, run to this ledge. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. And now you will see how it works on like Greatwood Skip. Like, look at that. It worked, I believe, and you believe. And yeah, as you can see, there is no Greatwood, there is like destroyed floor, but here we have our 13k souls, and we have Greatwood Soul, and we have transposing kiln, and that's how Greatwood Skip works. So basically, yeah, that's like Greatwood Skip in action. So I will just show you right now how it works. Kind of funny animation. Didn't see that. So basically, after Greatwood dies, you just wanna go to the body of Aldrich here, pick up bone. It will be either second or first bone for you, depends on which route you choose, like harder or easier one. And oh yeah, and also you can just keep buying bone, and you can just light bonfire here and teleport back to Undead Settlement bonfire before that we took. So basically it will be rest on a bonfire, and you go just to this bonfire and do a troll jump. But yeah, what you do, you pick bone here and you just run here, and while you're running you just press your quit out and prepare it, and once you hear the boom, then you count 1, 2, 3 and jump and quit out as well. Or swell guy drip, quit out. Or 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, quit out. Something like that. It's up to you what to choose. It's just up to you. It's just personal, you know. But I do either swell guy drip strat or 1, 2, 3. Honestly, up to you guys. Choose your best. Like 1, 2, 3, jump, and you quit out at the same time. Like jump and immediately you can quit out. So I will show you, of course, once again. So we'll do it. I just need to do some of how it's called, some save files with or without Greatwood Skip. I'll just show you how to do that. So once again, we cancel resin from the ledge, we leave it here, do our Tumblebuff, pick it up here, wait for full stamina, run, prepare Vordt Soul, save up some stamina here, run under this arm. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Run here, down to the stairs. Use soul here. Use Ashena's Flask here. Then it goes for transition. Destroy this X on leg. Now you just wait. You want to be as close as you can to Greatwood. Roll to his right leg. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now run to Aldrich. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. It should work. But yeah, as you just hear this like boom after boss dies, just be sure to start counting. And here you go, consistent every time. Of course it's not, but you will hate the skip for sure. Maybe as me, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like the skip, to be honest. It's kind of okay, but sometimes you just like you did everything correct and still it doesn't work somehow. But yeah, that was good. It was good. So not so much to say. And I'll just make a save file here, like FKS passing, something like that. We'll just do it like this, and I will, and I can split here as well. But what do you do if you didn't do your, how it's called? If you didn't perform Greatwood Skip? So let me just show you. We just continue with our Greatwood setup. We'll just kill it, and I will show you how it works. What if you don't do Greatwood Skip? So basically you do same here, Tumblebuff procedure. There we go. You just do same. One, two, three, four. Oh my god. That's a gamer here. It's still not hard to recover this. Even if you missed it, you will just wait for one attack. Here we go. Yeah, as you can see, it's really easy to recover even if you failed it so hard. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And for example, we don't do Greatwood Skip. If you fail it, just be sure if you are not too early. If you will be too early, boss fight will be just, it won't be complete. There will be fog there. You will be able to do it again. Nothing too critical, to be honest. That's why we have, for example, Homeward Bound. If you're too late, you will be just here, like underneath, like in this situation. There will be like entrance of the arena, and either you can do just warping from bonfire. Yeah, also you can, I know, use Word Soul. Ashen Essen's Flask if you didn't rest on bonfire before in Undead Settlement. And also what you do here, you just Homeward Bound to last rested. And here you go, you go to Undead Settlement basically, right? But look at that. What you do in this point, at this point. You just do what you do in any percent glitchless, for example. Just wait until those guys. Run here. Jump from this balcony. Run across this bridge. Save up some stamina here. Run straight to the right. Save up some stamina here. Roll through this troll right now. Roll. Go to the right and just do a troll skip. Troll jump, I mean. This guy will be aggroed since you killed Greatwood. Cast Spook here. Just roll if you want to avoid this guy for sure. And then you just do opening of door here. So basically it's actually the same as glitchless. If you're not sure if you can do or not Greatwood Skip, you're fine with this. And you will have two schools here. But with strat, with Greatwood Skip, we will use one school. And we'll be doing that right now. So here we go. Back to our Greatwood Skip version. It won't be that much difference, but you will just have one more school. So we just go here. We quit out here as well. And there goes our passing to FKS. So what do you want to do here? Just immediately once you enter this location, pull down your camera so you will see only your character. And now start doing manning. You just want to have your charcoal pan resin in second slot and Illyrian Skulls in fifth slot. Prepare your Illyrian Skulls. And once you reach this cage, you can pull your camera up again. Throw this skull to the right. So we're two sides. Save up some stamina here before Ember. Just run until this little grass, as you can see under me. Just run until this little grass. And as you can see, we just strafed this guy's spot. And after you reach this little grass, so it will be like, please. Wait, what? Thank you. So once you throw your skull, you just save up your stamina until here, for example. Then you go to this little grass and go to this guy. He will be a bit further from its position because he already was aggroed, and I was a bit dumb to turn off AI kind of lately. And you just run towards him and he will miss with his spot as well. Then you save up your stamina until this like corner, and on your full stamina you just run until this doorway. That's like some kind of a stamina for this bridge. So of course I will just show you once again. We just load back to our save file of FKS passing. That was kind of a bad idea to do this save file here after Greatwood Skip, but I will just show you how to fix it. So we quit out here. For example, you want to fix your save file. For example, you have like different position, right? You just replace save state with this right now. And do you really want to replace your save state? Yes, we do that. And right now our save file here, like FKS passing, will be from this point right now, from this one. So once again, we pull back our camera, so there is a chance that Evangelist will fall. And after we finally reached it, oh, yep, I totally forgot to turn on AI back. So how it works, everything that you're not looking on will be in 30 FPS, and once it's in 30 FPS, there is like higher chance of NPC on the bridge to fall from it. That's why Evangelist, for example, can fall. And that's what you just need to do. What you need to know. So here we go once again. That's why we need to pull our camera down. Not to see Evangelist for a while. So there is a chance of it to fall. Nothing doesn't really matter with school, but if you don't do school bridge, it matters. So we did our many. Now we can pull our camera back. As you can see, Evangelist didn't fall, but whatever. It's fine. We'll save up some stamina here. Then we throw our skull to the right. Just run as close as you can. Save up some stamina here. Full up to Ember. Just run on this grass. Once you reach it, just run towards. Then you save up some stamina until this corner. And on your full stamina, just go to your door. You can get rid of skulls as well. And just do quit out. Perfect. Mwah. That was bellissimo. That was actually good. So it's consistent every time. Like, schools do this bridge consistent every time. So once you quit out here, be sure to spook on this like destroyed square and go to the right side, and be sure to make plunging attack as close as you can to elevator so you won't hit Siegward. There is a bug called Siegward bug or something like that, because when you hit Siegward with plunging attack, there is a chance of bug when will talk bar, like talk option will appear, like a dialogue option, you know? But you won't be able to talk to Siegward. And the only like way to get rid of it is actually Alt F4. You can't do quit out and stuff like that. There is like no way once you have this talk bar. So be sure not to hit Siegward, or he will do some revenge with this. So yeah, and you will be also close as you can to this fall, so it will be perfect. So we're all from here, and now we just run here as well. Pick up this Ember, run towards Knight, and this is a good attack. This is an attack that you want to strafe. Easily strafe, and we just quit out on this door. So basically, why do you want to pick up this Ember? Just because it's extra heal for you, and I will explain you how. So let me just do one more save file, because I totally forgot you to explain how to avoid Frost Knight's attacks. So we make one more save file, import save states, rename it 7 Boreal Knight, or I don't know how it's called, whatever, doesn't matter. Door will be opened already, but whatever, we just need to know how to avoid him until you finally open door. So basically, if he goes for double swipe charge, you just go towards him, and once he does it, just immediately turn to the right and then back towards. So I'll try to show you. So we'll make some stop here. That's the attack you need to roll. It will be kind of delayed. It's actually one of the 2 worst attacks. Just be ready. It can be like 4 different attacks that you need to be prepared for. This one is perfect. As you can see, we just turned to the right, and then we run towards again, and it was perfect. That's what I was talking about for the first time. So we've seen already 3 variations. That was like one delayed poke. You can just run near Boreal Knight and you will be good. In this one, double swipe slash and charge. You just turn to the right once he does it and back running forward. And in this delay, you just need to roll twice. I'll try to show you more variations. Yeah, almost. I was a bit late with my turning, so actually got me. And I'll try to show you maybe last time. Because there is like 2 variations where you can just run straight and strafe all his attacks. But yeah, he didn't do that. Ah, whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. So we'll light this bonfire. And for example, we have not full HP, but we have Estus Flask. Yeah, it's not bad to heal with Estus Flask, but we picked up Ember, and you will see one more magic with Tumblebuff. So here we just light the bonfire and run to FKS, which will be one of the first skips. So we save up stamina here. And some of stamina here. And here you want to cancel your Ember from ledge. I will make a save file here as well. Import save state. Ember plus FKS run. We'll load a save file here. And now, what do? We cancel Ember from this ledge and prepare our throwing knives. And what it does, actually, look at my HP right now. So basically, we just out-healed ourselves. How it works? We have no Ember, as you can see. In our consumables, it's in 0 quantity. How it works? You're already embered, and as you know, if you're unembered, you can use Ember, and it will restore your HP to full and grant you like extra HP as well. But all you need to know, it just recovers your HP to full, as Divine Blessing, for example. Same effect. But if you're already embered, it tries to do your HP, tries to make your HP up to Ember level, but you're already embered, so it doesn't work. But what works, and what's the most important part, it actually recovers your HP to full from any level. That's how you want to restore your HP without losing the time, because still you want to cast Spook here and fall here for FKS, so you just fall here, drop, roll, and quit out. That's like the most important part. Yep, so basically, let's go back to Ember and FKS run. So, yeah, if you're not full HP, just be sure to use Ember here from ledge and heal. And at this point, we have 2 ways of progressing. So there will be, I would say, hardest glitch of this run. That is called FKS, but it's like basic glitch for all runs except any percent at all. And boss rush mode, of course. So what it does, it basically skips Firelink Shrine, which are swamps with free fires and grooves, you know, that we did in glitchless. I won't show you like the option was without glitch, obviously, because you can find it on my glitchless tutorial. I just don't think I need to show it once again. It's actually same, so... But if you want to use it, then it will be for you. This tutorial is for you. I strongly recommend you, if you're not really sure about FKS, just to skip it and progressing without it, and practicing it in offline, not in actual runs. And after you feel yourself confident enough, you can just add it to your already, like, to your actual run, and you will be good. Also, be sure to light previous bonfire, so you will be able, even if you will die, you will be able to go back here. So, if you're not full HP, use Ember from Ledge. Cast Spook here. Ember. And just run around, roll here once, and quit out after that. So, basically, what's the... like... the most important part of this way? Just don't... just be sure that you're not too close to this tree. Because if you will be close enough, I will save my position here. If you close enough like this... or... okay, it was even good. So if you will be like this... even this was good. Wow, okay. I just don't know how to do that incorrectly, but yeah, we'll try once again. So be sure to run around from right to the left, but not too close to this tree. That's what I want to say. So something like that, it will be perfect. But not like this. And still somehow, I don't know how to fail it, obviously. Yeah, I just don't know how to fail it, whatever. So, you just want to go around this tree from right to the left. That's what you want. And don't be too close to the tree as well. That's what I want to say. So, yeah, we cancel our Ember. Use Spook here. Heal ourselves. Go to this way. Here we go. Roll once. And once you reach this corner, just quit out. And at this point, you can make your one more save file. That is called FKS. 7 Firelink Skip. Here we go. So yeah, we go back to our save file, of course. And now goes our practice tool. Now we use it fully. So there are 2 docks, as you can see. But we just do, and we turn off this AI, because we don't need those docks right here. So we can even do like this, if you want, of course. I mean, it's not needed, but in actual run it will be way slower to kill them, or something like that. But yeah. What do you want to do here? You want to... for example, you quit out here. You just turn yourself and try to find those leaves. I will try to show you with my cursor. Like those 2 leaves. And just try to be sure that your 2 legs will be around those 2 leaves. And your right leg will be on this stone. So it will be like that. So you just hold Alt, so you're walking instead of running. And just try to make your setup a bit precise. Something like that. Like this is fine. You can save your position as well on practice tool to I'm sorry, to load up if you fail it. I fail it for sure. I can fail it for sure, easily. I'm not really good in FKS, but it's still like the hardest glitch for me. And look at my health bar. Look at like edge of my health bar. I need to touch this leaf right here. Look at my cursor right now. Touch this like middle of this leaf with my edge of health bar. And now this setup is good. And here we go with keyboard viewer. Here we go. I'm really sorry that it's kind of scuffed, but whatever. So I hope you can see my keys. And here we go. Look at just what I do. For this setup, as I already mentioned before, you want to have your running button to be different with jump button. That's for sure. That's why I have two keys here on my OBS. That are space and right alt. And once we save it, look at that. And that's how you trigger dashcam. So after that, basically you can just run through Firelink like this. We just triggered our dashcam. We go here. And game thinks that we are dead, but we are not. So it will unload your next location, because you just don't need it, since you're dead. And we go here. You need to reach those two stones. That's like some kind of a visual cue. Here we go. And next to your visual cue is those 3 leaves. Those 3 leaves. And after you reach them, just turn to right. And if you can see that there is Firelink here, because if you can see, like, let me show you. Like this, for example, should be now still Firelink. But here, for example. Here even, okay. What about here? Yeah, here is Road of Sacrifices. It will load you not behind this door. So basically, once you reach this point, or something like that, you're still in Road of Sacrifices. Here you go. You're in the Firelink, but look at that right now. We'll load ourselves back to game, and it will reset our cam to normal, back from dashcam. Boom, we are behind this closed door. And without FKS, you need to go around all swamps and like light free fires and stuff like that to open Watcher's door to go back around here and back to this door. Like, and there is call with twin blades, but you can just open up here with the skip. That's why like this array is unloaded and it's like really easy to skip all of this. And yeah, on Road of Sacrifices you will be here. That's a problem. So as you can see right now, it's Road of Sacrifices, and here it's already Firelink, as you can see. That's the difference. If you're playing with controller, you can do it with controller, of course, not with like, you know, with keyboard and stuff like that. You can just run, and once you see that there is, like, for example, like, look at that. If you can see that there is already Firelink, you can just straightly quit out. So how many players do in this situation? How many players do? Oh, yeah, it's not 7 but 9 on Firelink. You can not only do Firelink skip with keyboards. With controllers, like chance 1 in 10,000 probably, something like that. That has still AI disabled. Yep. You line up yourself. As you can see right now, my right leg is kind of close to this stone, like to this stone, and I stand above those 2 leaves here, and my health bar should be like this, kinda like this, and it should be fine. I save our position, and here we go. And after this situation, after we jumped, you can just go to your controller and just run with it. It also works. It's up to you. You can change to your controller. For example, while you're falling from any ledge or something like that. It also works. Oh my god, this camera is so scuffed. Yeah. A camera can be different from time to time, depends on how you perform Firelink Skip. It can be like this, and it's kind of scuffed. Oh, don't be confused, just run straight forward. There is 2 stones that are our visual cue. We probably should run like this, and here's our 3 leaves, as you can see. And now, as we can see, Firelink, we just quit out at this point. We can split here as well. And here we go. That's like perfect situation. We are already here in Firelink, and we just open door, and you will never miss it if you just look at this. If you're in Firelink, you're good. That's all you need to know. That is how works Firelink Skip, and we don't need all these bonfires and stuff like that. So we just immediately go to Firelink. So let me just do another save file. I can hide my keyboard right now. Let's do like passing before Watchers. Yeah, so next our passing will be to dodge this Black Knight. There is only one attack that you need to roll. Most of the attacks you will just strafe. But yeah, still, let's go. Just save up some stamina here before this Black Knight. Just be sure to go a bit behind him. We pick up those Twin Blades. And we need to pick up this Firelink as well. And we strafe it again. Perfect. That's a good one. I'll try to show you one attack that you can't strafe. This one you also can strafe. And this one you also can strafe. Like, only one attack you can strafe. Only one. I will try to show you. This one you also can strafe. Not like this, of course, but I just want to trigger it, so I'm doing it like in a loop. Please, sir. Give me an attack. Like, he never does it when I'm on a tutorial. But in my actual run, he will do that like from the first try. Please, sir. That's like all good attacks. You can straight them easily. You don't need to waste your time on rolls and stuff like that. Please, sir. Oh my god. Okay, so I will try to explain you while he's trying to do that. It's like a horizontal slash. Like around him on 180 degree. And when he does it, just be sure to roll it. It's almost impossible to strafe. I would say impossible. Black Knight, please. Sir. Okay, I don't know what to do with this guy. Seriously. Oh, here we go. That's the attack. That's the attack I mean. Yeah, so if he does this attack, just be sure that you want to roll it. That's the one. So yeah, we go just back. Stamina here doesn't really matter. We can save up some stamina here. We run until this grew. Save up some stamina here as well. So he will probably do an attack. And he will waste his time. And we need to light this bonfire. Because we will go back to this bonfire as well. But later. And now our next step. As you could remember, we duped our charcoal pine resin on Greatwood. And now this is the time when we don't dupe it at all. We just use it. So goodbye manning from inventory. We don't dupe it anymore. Save up some stamina here before Grues. And just try to roll them. No way that you can avoid it like this. Without rolls sometimes. Only like with a small chance. And here we go. There is Watcher's glitch. It's super free. But probably it's better to do with a keyboard. I do it with a keyboard. I do it pretty fast, so either keyboard or controller doesn't really matter, so it's up to you. But I recommend you to at least practice it a couple of times with each of controllers, like can be keyboard, mouse, and gamepad. Just practice it. Just feel what is better for you. So we do our save state here. Watchers, please. Watchers glitch. It's really free, so you won't waste a lot of time on it. But basically how it works only with areas where when you don't have fog before it. And it worked before with Cinder, but it was fixed. But it doesn't work. I mean, it still works with Watchers. And it will work only for the first time. Only for the first time. That's really important. So if you fail it, you will just need to bone back to your last bonfire. And that's the only option. So be careful with that, okay? So what do you want basically to do? I will I'll just turn on my keyboard. So what do you want to do? I do it from keyboard. You want to walk straight to this corner, and once you're like walking straight to this corner, just be sure to charge your attack and turn your camera approximately like this. How I do that? As you can see, edge of my stamina bar and like whole line of this pillar. I just try to find this like a center of the pillar, but a bit to the right. I mean, lineup is really lenient, so it's super free. Even like on many streams, I was like, okay, I actually failed it, and it was good still. So it's really hard to fail it. That's what I mean. So just look how it works. I'll just show you. There we go. That's how it works. So we're basically behind this like a fog wall, and boss fight is kind of triggered. But yeah, once you enter your fog wall here from another side, then boss fight will be triggered as well. But until you trigger boss fight, a boss AI it's not working, you know. And after this, you can just punch how much you want Abyss Watcher. So that's how Watcher's A glitch works. And the most important moment at this point, once you do this charge R2 setup, look at stamina. Be sure to wait until your stamina starts to regen. After that, you can only walk with your keyboard. Be sure it's not with your controller, because there is like a human factor that you can go not straight but a bit to the right or a bit to the left. Just be sure to walk with your W. That's really important, so be sure. It's not really hard, but still it's kind of important moment, you know. So let me try to show you once again. It's not hard, so I won't like spend enough like much time on it, but I'll just show you once again. So basically, we like wake up here from a quit out, and once you charge your R2, like this, for example, start fixing up your camera angle. That's what you need to do. So like this, for example, it's good. So, and after that, we just go to Watcher's Arena and activate the fight. And after you activated the fight and skipped your how it's called, cutscene, you immediately quit out and you're good to go. Oh my god, lol, what's happening with my left leg? Dark Souls is a game, probably. So basically, yeah, what are we doing here? Once again, you're just walking straight to this corner, and after you like feel that you're ready, you actually just press whatever button you have for charged R2, like a strong attack, and then you line up your stamina a bit like to the right of a center of the pillar, and you're good to go. Like this. Wait until stamina regens, skip cutscene, quit out immediately, and you're good. So, nothing much to say. It's not hard. Just practice it a bit, like a couple of times, and you will feel it. It's really lenient. It's really easy. Nothing much to say about. Like, look at that. Works every time, right? So, we go back to our pace. Here is Watcher's fight. So, yeah, you just run from this point, and now we do, again, Tumblebuff. So, at this point, we don't dupe our charcoal pine resin, because it's like last two bosses where we need charcoal pine. And so you run just up to this Watcher, who's lying here, I mean, and use it here, lock up, do Tumblebuff, and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As I already mentioned, just wait until your stamina bar reaches your FP bar, and you're good. And 1, 2. And now go back to position a bit behind you. And this is the position where second Watcher will appear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you will just need 14 hits in each phase. And here we go. We need only 2 hits. At this point, you can just do 2 hits from this side. So once you finish them, you will be right, like, as close as you can to the exit, to this altar. And once you finish Watcher, we will do some kind of a dupe, which gives us 20k souls, because Watcher's soul gives you 20k souls. It sounds kind of, you know, kind of bad, but whatever. Hope you understood me. So, actually, yeah. We will dupe his soul, but without using them. So basically, how Tumblebuff works, I will try to show you. It actually repeats, as I already told you, any consumable that you used before, right? And here's like menu of our consumables. It will repeat any consumable. But for example, there is like Watcher's soul. What do we need to do? We use it here. And doesn't matter what choice you will choose here, it will repeat it. And if you even press no, it will give you souls. That's what we need to do. We press here no, but after that, we want to dupe it, because 20k souls we will use later. And we leave it on the ground, and then we do Tumblebuff with our spook. And we will have 20k more souls. Like in this case, it will be 3k, because it's Rotten Greatwoods. So basically, what do you want to do is just to... wait a minute. Can I implement consumables? Focus... Oh, no. It's it's a bit different. Infinite focus and consumables. Yeah, here we go. I'll just do one more Tumblebuff. Without wasting it. I don't want to dupe it again. So, basically, yeah. We will do it right now, so just watch. We finish boss fight. And now we roll straight to altar, so we'll be as close as we can. We don't use it here. Leave it here. Here we go. We got 20k souls, and we got back our soul. Here we go. That's how it works. So at this point, you just need to go straight here. You have already spook. You just fall at this spot to trigger bone ball fast enough. Kill this guy with 3 hits. Wait until this bone ball goes here, and you will get bone shard. That's what you need to do. That's why I didn't do a pause before Catacombs, because you need to do it pretty fast. Because since you enter boss fight with Watchers, and once you finish it, you have 60 seconds until your resin like goes out, and you need to kill Watchers and this guy in 3 hits, because without resin it will be way less damage. And it will be kind of hard to kill this guy, I mean skeleton, underneath. So just be sure to kind of practice this dupe. So it will be, you just go back to inventory, use it, then leave it, And that's all you want to do. I'll just repeat it once again so you will see. Manning here is really easy. You just need to keep it in mind. I'll just show you once again. So here we go. We're in a Watcher's fight. By the way, we don't need Ember here. We use it here, lock on. We use Tumblebuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at our stamina bar. Once it reaches FP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Go back. He will appear in front of us. Oh, that's not enough. It will be 5 hits, so I will need 3 later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 3 here. 1, 2, and 3. And now we roll twice. And now look, we just go to our inventory, press inventory, up and down, use, no. So you just press AA here. So, like this. Then again. But this time you don't use but leave. And then you do Tumblebuff. That's how it works. So, it's kind of consistent every time. So look at that. Something like that. If you don't have Ember, of course. So, if you have Ember but you didn't use it, Soul will be here. On the place of Black Separation Crystal. So, just be sure. Something like that. So let's go back to Watcher's Glitch, and once again I will show you this like pass into Catacombs. I'll just save my position later and you will see where to fall. As you could see, I fixed my lineup like maybe 2 or 3 times during this. And still it worked perfectly. So this Watcher's Glitch lineup is really lenient, and just don't bother yourself too much with that. It's really easy. And like, I don't know, what is the chance to actually fail it? I don't know, it's really hard. The only situation, by the way, where you want to dupe once again your charcoal pine resin, if you didn't dupe it on Greatwood. So for example, you missed it. Like you can do when you're not dropping it. Just be sure then to dupe it on Watchers. It's not very hard, it's just optional, but yeah. If you have to, then you're good. So we roll twice again. And here we go. That's a good one. Just don't open inventory too early until you hear this like boom sound of boss. I will save my position here, for example, just to show you later. And you want to walk out from the edge here. 1, 2, 3. Then you run straight here. And here you go. There is Undead Bone Shard. And we can quit out here just for next skip that is called Fan Skip. My lovely, lovely Fan Skip. Hate it so much. Fan Skip, here we go. But yeah, we will load it, of course, but whatever. So why did I save my position? Just to show you where you want to drop from this point. So basically, what about my mana? Yeah, I want infinite focus here. So basically, you just want to run until this point, and you want to walk from this ledge like right here. So it will be kind of here. So you will land like on this spot, something like that. And it depends where you land. It will actually... Will he hit me? No. Depends where you will land here. Also depends how fast Bone Ball will spawn here. Because once you land, for example, here, Bone Ball will spawn only after you land on the lowest of the floors. But if you land on certain spot, like for example in here on the corner, closer to the corner will be better. It will spawn way faster, so you won't lose your time while waiting for this Bone Ball. That's not really important. You won't do it, but if you want to save like your seconds to maximum, this will be good. Just, you know, good to know, right? So basically how it will work here, you'll just do it like this, something like that. As you can see, it's already 1, 2, 3, and he will be here as well. And you don't need to wait for it, as you can see, so it works perfectly. And yeah, that's all you need to know about like this certain placement. 3 hits for this skeleton, as you could see. Just be sure to attack him a bit like on its passing. So he's standing right here. And sir, please don't you aggro on me. I will F3 just to be sure. So once you enter this room, just be sure 1, 2, 3. You can attack like this because he will start running as well. And if you attack still this corner, you can miss it. So be sure to attack on his like direction, you know. And after that, you just run up here. You can run even here, but the problem is there is a skeleton who walks like on this ladder every time. I mean, on the stairs every time. And if he goes here with Bone Ball, and he will actually bounce to you, that your hitbox will change as well, and Bone Ball will hit you. That will cause death probably, because it's like half of HP of damage. And yeah, just be sure, if you want to stay safe, just stay like here, for example. Doesn't matter that much. But if you want to be like speediest man of this universe, just stay here, and once it crashes, just pick up here Bone Shard. Yeah, and you're good to go. So, our lovely fan skip. So, where is my one shot? I will just do it for tutorial, of course. It will be kind of different situation on actual run. We'll kill all these skeletons, just do it for your save file. But on your only on your save file you will have this freedom. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I was killed on my own tutorial. Interesting. So yeah. I still have one shot, perfect. Yeah, and no death probably as well. Just to be sure, I will kill them all. And there is another Skelly we want to kill. Thank you. Will he resurrect? No. So yeah, here we go. Now we can turn off everything. If you're too low on HP, also be sure to heal as well. And here we go. There is like spot of fan skip. Once you're running, you want to quit out at this point, but not too close to pots, because it will actually destroy pots once you wake up each time after quit outs. So be sure to quit out like kind of here, I would say. Kind of here, it'll be fine. And once you quit out, be sure to cast Spook, because it will give you way more time. It will give you like 10 seconds to perform it. And here you go, that's fan skip. So basically what is fan skip? Little skip that saves you like 15 seconds and 10 seconds in best case. I mean, 15 in best and 10 in medium case. And what it does, you just squeeze above this spot that actually gives you like a skip of all catacombs. You don't need to go around. It skips best The skip works best on any percent categories, but here we need to pick up large Titanite shard as well, so it's not really needed. But if you want to learn it, especially for other categories, it won't be bad, you know. So basically, yeah, we want to replace our save state here for fan skip, because that's the initial position for it. And here you want to save your position with practice tool, and now you can try to do that. For this skip, you also, like for FKS, you need fixed dead zones. I totally forgot to explain how FKS works, but I will do it later, guys. I'm really sorry. I totally forgot about FKS. It's like too much thoughts in my mind right now, and I totally forgot. I'm really sorry. So basically, what do you want to do? Just aim with your edge of your health bar on approximately this pillar. Like, it can be behind this texture. It can be here, it can be a bit here. So approximately in this point. And after this, let me turn on my keyboard viewer. So you want to do it like this. You don't want to sprint, by the way. Like, you do sprint like this, but you don't want to do that. You just want to walk like this. And here you go. It was really slow, to be honest. And fanskip is not consistent. It's inconsistent. And it has a lot of variations. Some people do it like this. They aim with... Just look at my edge of my health bar. They aim on those, like, candles. And do it like this. Something like that, I believe. Like this, I don't know. I don't like this setup. I use Lucy's setup. Lucy's a great runner and he taught me this setup. I love it so much, but still sometimes it doesn't work. That was my first setup that I showed before in this tutorial. Like, you aim with your edge of the health bar around this, like, circle. And here you go. It actually works the best if you want to do it without quit out as well. It's really easy to aim, as you can see. It worked almost instantly. Before that, I've been using Yinraten's setup. It works kind of like this, if I remember correctly. You need to aim with your edge of your stamina bar near this pillar. Like, look at my cursor. Like, you need to aim on this point with edge of your stamina bar. And this setup, with this setup, you need 3 keys. So you need to walk forward all the time, and you need to press buttons really fast, like D and A. Like this. This setup is slower for me, but once again, fanscape is so personal. It's like, it has a lot of variations, and each lineup is just personal for each person, each runner, so be sure to test them all. Which one will be better for you? Wait some time on it, practice it as well, and you'll be good. Also, there is sounds tricky setup. So you aim with your edge of health bar on this little square, as you can see. Like, I match it with my cursor, and do it like this as well. Like, also with DNA. There you go. So just choose which one you like more, and practice it after all. Also, as I mentioned correctly, like as I mentioned before, of course, just be sure that your dead zones are fine, so your character walks straight. There is no like pauses between your turning, so just look at that. So for example, you're sprinting and there is no pauses when you're running to the corner and stuff like that, so you're immediately running. There is like a related video to dead zones. Just be sure to check it out. You need this for glitches on skips. It's really important. So yeah, let's go back to Oh my god. Yeah, to FKS, I will just show you. I'm really, really sorry. I totally forgot about that. So I will just show you once again how to perform it. Because I explained you lineup, but not Firelink Skip in its initial how to perform it. So basically, what do you do here? We press F3 again to change, stop AI. And yeah, you line up, as I already mentioned earlier, between those two leaves. And your right leg should be close to this stone, or on this stone as well. And your edge of your health bar should be on this leaf as well. And all you want to do, you want to run down to this little pit. And once you feel that you're already like on the lower floor, you just want to jump to the left on 90 degree. Like this. Just look at my key binding so you will see how it works. Oh my god. Like this. Like this. Something like that. And yeah, once again we line up our cells. We, for example, press safe position if you want. And here we go. That's how it works. And I'll try to show you once again, if I don't die, of course. Yeah, and my jump right now was too late. As you could see, my camera was broken, but I didn't jump out as well. I kind of bet in FKS, and I think that's the hardest glitch of this run, so just be sure to practice it maybe before you want to have an actual run, and then you will just add it to your completed run. I was kind of bad as well. All I do every time, I just try to look at this, some kind of a texture, and once I don't know, I feel that my character reaches it, I jump to the left. Just try to find your visual cue of jumping timing. Jumping timing is actually the hardest one. The hardest part of this time. Of the skip, I mean. As you can see, it worked right now. Here we go. So, that was actually good. So, I'm really sorry that I totally missed it before, but yeah. I fixed. I fixed, guys. Oh, cage. So, yeah. We go back to fence skip. We go back to our catacombs. And actually, that's what happens if you quit out too early. I mean, too late. You will just break the pots here. So yeah. But for example, you don't do fence skip. If you do fence skip, you just go to this illusionary wall, go back to these ashes, go to large titanite shard, and back to these stairs. So basically, you want to quit out somebody somewhere here before ashes. So you will quit out, reset this guy's position. You will take ashes, take large titanite shard, and go back on stairs and to Wolnir. But what we will do if we don't use fence skip, for example, we just go here. For example, my AI works perfect. You can do either jump here like this, or you can just fall here. Doesn't really matter that much. But if you jump here, for example, it's, I don't know, I don't really like this jump, but whatever. There is a spooky guy with 2 blades. Just be careful. You want to pick this large titanite shard, and you want to pick up those ashes. Oh my god, what happened? I don't know what happened actually, but... Oh, I loaded my position incorrectly. I see. It's fine, guys. It just maybe in a bit brain dead, it's fine. So, yeah, for example, we don't jump here. What do we do then? We just fall here. And we go straight to these stairs. Turn here. Pick up this large titanite shard. Be careful with this guy. This guy is kind of dangerous one. And we go to the stairs. Roll for illusionary wall. Roll to this guy. He almost always does kukris. And we're just on our way to Wolnir. There is no like stamina management or something like that, so don't bother yourself with that, so you're fine. Save some stamina here. Go through the bridge. Waste some stamina here. And as I know correctly, from approximately this point, from like this rope, if you have full stamina, you will reach Wolnir's door without any like problems. Yeah, as you can see, it's like way more than enough. And we do another save file here. There goes High Lord of Wolnir. Once again, if you want to learn fence skip, there is a related video on the channel. I will do 2 more later, just to show you like variations of fence skip. We kind of did it badly this time because I broke the pots, but at least I showed you before like all variations. So, but yeah, if you want to, if you have any questions, just look up for these tutorials on fence skip, and after them, I don't think you will have any questions, but still feel free to ask. So, our setup for High Lord Wolnir, we will use our second charcoal pine resin here, and we can pick up our assassin's armor as well. So, once we enter the fog wall, not fog wall, but once we touch the goblet, we can immediately use charcoal pine resin, and immediately, no, we don't remove it, and we just go for Wolnir's hands. So we use it here, for example, and I use my Tumblebuff approximately here. Yeah, approximately here. I know, I can see my visual cue here. It's like a bit more thicker grass here, you know, as you can see, it's kind of darker at this point. So I use it here every time. And for Wolnir, what is the strat? As you can see, it's his hand. You just go almost as close as you can to his hand. Go for two-handed once you did the Tumblebuff. Do charged R2 and R2 again, and it will break his bracelet, first bracelet immediately. Then you want to perform 7 R1s. 7s will be lethal for second bracelet, and after that you want to go to the third bracelet, deal 3 R1s, 2 R1s after that. You will get a fast kill if you finish him with 1 more R1. Because there is like 1 HP meme of Wolnir, and I will show you how it works right now. Just look. We do Tumblebuff. Two-handed. Save up some stamina. Charged R2. R2 again. Two-handed. 1, 2, 3. Now we go here. 1, 2. 1, 2. Go a bit here from the inside. 1 more to finish. Go from outside here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, and yeah. I actually missed 1 attack. Yeah. So I was almost fine. It's just me being brain dead. I'm really sorry. So that was almost good. This strat for this bracelet is kind of consistent, but you need to go from outside, because otherwise he will just pull you back to his fog and you will die easily, like I did right now. But I just did that because I missed 1 attack. So we use charcoal pine resin here, reach this grass. Fine. Charged R2, R2 again. Go to his bracelet. 1, 2, 3. That's good attack. 4. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. And yeah. I died to Foggle. Holy moly. I'm so bad in Wolnir, and I die in my tutorial. Every time I record tutorials, I play badly as hell. Yep. I am a gamer. Actual gamer. Oh yeah, we go here, save up some stamina, charge R2, and I missed. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm embarrassing myself. Seriously. 1, 2. It's fine. It's just fast attack. 1, 2. In this case, we go back. 1, 2. It's fine. We need 2 more. 1, and now we go 1. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And yeah. That was no Wolnir meme because we did 8 attacks for some reason on his second bracelet. So Wolnir's fight is kind of consistent, but sometimes there can be some memes. So just be ready for them. I can't really tell you what there was no like Wolnir meme right now. But as you can see on one of the tries, he was like on 1 HP, so that's a problem. That is actual Wolnir meme. Let's go. So we use Charcoal Mine here. We use Tumblebuff here. Two-handed. Charged R2. R2 again. 1, 2, 3. That's a good one. We need 4 more. And then we'll be lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need a bit. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And 1. And that's how Wolnir fights works. Every time. So as you can see, charged R2. R2. Then 7 attacks. 8 attack will be lethal. And then 3 attacks. 2 attacks and 1 attack just to finish him off. Because as you can see, that was like one little HP of Wolnir. So that's why you want to attack him once again. Oh, I'm really sorry. I totally forgot about. Yeah, I totally forgot about save state, and I totally forgot about keywords. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Yeah, let's go. Let's go once again. I will show you. Here we go. We use it here. Do Tumblebuff here. Two-handed. Charged R2. R2 again. 1, 2. We pulled off. 1, 2. 1. Okay, we need 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And 1. And now we use Watcher's Soul. That's how we fight Wolnir. At this time I will not split for Wolnir, but whatever. We skip cutscene, light this bonfire. But next what we do, we don't warp. We just go back to when we been running near bridge. And now, since we last used Watcher's Soul, look at our soul counter. We need to drop from this height, and we will survive if we have Spook. But also with Spook, you can dupe your soul. Well, I mean, Watcher's Souls. Because you've been using that before. So you will have both Spook and both dupe in soul. So we use Spook and also throwing knives. And here we go, plus 20k souls. And also can fall from here and survive. Then we prepare our bond, save up some stamina here until full. Then you just run towards Demon. Fall here, roll to the left, 1 roll on me. Large Titanite Shard. And we go straight to this bonfire. Save up some stamina here. And here is our bonfire. That's what we need for our like last section of early game. So what do you need to do here? It will be a bonfire for our last boss, which is Old Demon King. You just press X and A, which is button of your like interaction and button of your consumable at the same moment. So it will you'll be able to light bonfire and immediately cast bone like this. And look at that, works. It just works. Here we go. So that's our first shopping here. it's a bad firekeeper position. If you have this position, she needs to have this like standing up animation before you can actually enter this attributes menu. So if you have this position when she's just sitting here, be sure once you did all your shopping, quit out, for example, like starting from here or something like that. So you will reset her position and it will save time once she spawns here, because it loses no time. So what do we want to buy here? So we give her Grey Warden's Ashes, and since we duped all souls, we don't need anything here to sell. We just go for 12 Titanite shards, 2 Cartas Rouge. Since we don't go to DLC, we need only 2. And 11 bones. Then we go for Twin Blades plus 4. Since we bought 12 Titanite shards, we can go for plus 3. And since we picked up 2 large Titanite shards in Catacombs and in Demon Ruins, we can go for plus 4. We give Fire and Coal, which we've taken after FKS, and we infuse it with Sharp Gem. To have a good mana, just press this reinforced weapon, and then you just immediately press left, because they are like top right weapon. It will be way faster than doing like this. Like this, it's better, right? So why not? And same with infusion. Once you gave Andra Coal, you just do it like this. So you press A, left, A, and right. So it will be like this. Works perfectly, right? Mwah. A lot Estus here. 240. We don't need Ashen Estus Flask anymore. And we reinforce our Estus Flask to 1. Because we have like 1 extra shard from Undead Settlement. And here we go. All we need to do only is just to upgrade our Estus Flask with Undead Bone Shard. But before that, we just quit out while running to reset Firekeeper's position. And now we just pray, so it will be on. She will be on a good position. So now we pray, copium. Here we go. That's a good one. And now we just level up our dex to 39. Last but not least, we upgrade our Ashen Estus Flask to +1. And now, after all this stuff, we can go straight to Firelink perimeter. So just be sure, if you light up this bonfire, safety bonfire, Firelink perimeter will be second here. If you don't light up this bonfire, you can just go L1 and immediately it will be Firelink perimeter. And we warp. Here we go. We ended up with our shopping, nothing much to say here. We just split. And our next split will be Crystal Sage. So as you can remember, there is still our shield here. We don't need sorcerer stuff here and fire short sword here as well, so we can do it while running. And also, yeah, we have bones here, but it doesn't matter that much. So what do we do here? We just start running backwards, where we ended up with our FK. So we start running here, and we need to add here 2 charcoal pine bundles. We save up some stamina here near Gru, and we get a hit, which is not intended to be, because it's tutorial. Megalul. So yeah, we save some stamina here before doorway. And now just be sure that this guy will be kinda behind you. And only after that you just want to regen your stamina, because he's really annoying. We call him Swamp Monkey, because he just annoys us. Bait a crab for this attack, and then go pick up Grass Crest Shield. Go for Manning and just press right, because it will be top right shield in your weapon menu. Save up some stamina here in the doorway. Save up some stamina here as well. And now after all of this, you can just do your many with Twin Blades and... Oh, that's super unlucky actually. That's insanely unlucky, I would say. But if you had like a lot of damage here during this running section, don't worry, there you won't get any damage once you get behind this corner. So you can just heal if you want here, and you're good. So basically there will be right now Crystal Sage fight, so we can do save state here. We just do Sage. And yeah. Now I will show you 3 different positions how Crystal Sage can spawn, plus oh. Thank you. Plus strat for Soul Mass. So basically you just need 1 bundle. And if he goes for Soul Mass, you will see that. You just need to light up your bundle immediately. Do L1, R1, L1, then 3 L1s, and then finish with L1, R1. That's the strat. Well, I'll try to... how it's called? Oh my god. I will try to trigger Soul Mass somehow, if I can, of course. But if I won't be able, I will just show you later. Then, after that, I will try to show you all positions of crystals. Because if you're not doing... If he's not doing Soul Mass, that you want to do 4 L1s without bundle, and then he will go for second phase. So for example, Sage is here, like here on my position. You did 4 L1s, and then you go to this corner, to his like you know, left hand, and after that you just turn your camera behind, and now you will need to watch like a crystal's location, and depends how which crystal pattern is right now. It depends where Sage will appear after that. So, well, I'll try to show you. Let's go. So we do 4 L1s here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He will be on the entrance. If you have crystals here on the center, and like in this diagonal, as you can see. So basically you mostly see crystals, like I will match with my cursor, like here on the central, and approximately here, that he will be on the entrance of the arena. If you just like if you punch him with 4 L1s here and immediately go to this side, like for example on like this, I don't know, texture, he will constantly do 3 patterns only of crystals. And most likely it will be pattern when crystals are here and here. That means he will be here. If he has crystals, as I remember, here and here, then he will be in a corner. And as you could see, in the center and approximately here, then he will be in entrance. That's like the only options of Crystal Sage. I will show you once again. You will see all of them, so don't worry. I'll just show you all of them. I didn't do that in my previous tutorial, but I will do it right now. We'll waste a bit more time, but it's fine. Oh, here we go. L1, R1, L1, straight to right. L1, L1, L1. L1, R1. Consistently, easily. Consistently, easily. That's the Soul Mass strat. That's how you want to do that. So L1, R1, L1. You straight to right. Then you have like a lot of... Please, sir. Give me a minute. I'm talking to people. So L1, R1, L1. Like this. Then you strafe to the right. Triggering like top right Soul Mass. Then you go for L1, L1, L1. Then you strafe a bit to the right as well. And L1, R1. And you're good. Yeah, let's try not to trigger Soul Mass. That's a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a corner. As you can see on entrance and here, that means on a corner, light up bundle. L1, 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 R1. Here we go. That's the second placement of Crystal Sage crystals. Now I'll try to show you the last one. and we will be good. We'll be really good. Because we analyzed like all situations that Crystal Sage can do. Yeah, that's perfect. In the left corner and on the entrance. That means he will be here. Perfecto. So that was like four different situations once Crystal Sage. There is no other situations that can happen if you do all correctly. So you just like run from this side, and if you want to trigger Soul Mass, as I do that, I just look at this this little placement, and once I reach it while I'm running, I just try to turn a bit to the right, so Sage will trigger Soul Mass. Something like that, I would say, even. So maybe it's like before this red leaves, approximately here. But yeah, on any other stuff, you just want to dodge his first attack while strafing or rolling. I don't know, any will work. And approximately how much stamina you want to have? I would say something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, the stamina level is fine. So you just do 4 L1s, and you go here, and you're good after that. So we can split. We can split for Sage here. Not much to say. We just go to next area, and after this, whoa, please don't do that anymore. We just go here. We don't need Twin Blades right now, and we want to slide from the edge here, and you just want to run from here. We pick Herald's Armor, roll twice. There's like kind of a lot of variations of Evangelist attacks. Some of them you can strafe. For example, you can strafe Bible hit, but still just be sure not to die from it, because she deals like kind of a lot of damage. So after this situation, once you reached how it's called, oh my god, Cathedral the Deep, just you across this bridge, just be sure to equip Herald's trousers and Herald's gloves. You can also light up this bonfire if you're not sure, but I won't do that. And you want to equip dagger, and you will be under 30. It will be 28.4. So here we just dodge this guy. Just don't be really cocky and try to roll him if you need. Save up some stamina here and equip Herald's Armor. And after this, just not to lose too much time and health, quit out after you reach those graves. I will show you right now what graves exactly. It will be just better to quit out at this situation, because like these graves, because you will lose even more time while you will be healing, out healing and dodging those dogs. It will be just better not to, not to meet them at all as well. So once you reach those graves, just to be sure to quit out. And after this, after you spawn, you can unequip all your free top pieces of armor, because after that you will, in Cathedral of the Deep, we will pick up 1 ring, and with gloves it will be more than 30. So just be sure that you don't have gloves on you as well. Also, yeah, you need dagger, because you will need it for Cathedral of the Deep as well. And also we will need sorcerer stuff. So yeah, now goes a kind of not really hard running section, but pretty long one. And just be sure to look at what we're doing right now. This guy will be safe and not see much to say. If you want to obtain this Estus shard, just be sure to, when you're reaching this grass, to attack these guys with double dagger, and after that you can just grab Estus shard, because it will be slower if you want to kill them, but it will be faster if you just like stab them a little with this how it's called, with dagger. Here we just Estus cancel from ledge if you want to heal, and now we just run. And here I will probably make a split, not split but save file. That is called Cathedral running section outside. So yeah, here we go back to our game, because it'll be kind of long section, and you need to do it pretty good, pretty consistently. So there is a guy on the bridge. If you don't want him to jump, just don't look at him with your camera. So sometimes he will jump like this, and higher chance if you don't look at him for some reason. Just be sure not to stuck between this guy and Hollow, because Grave Warden deals a lot of damage, as you could see, and if you take damage, that will be just slower, of course. That's why I will reload right now. It was kind of bad, so we'll just do it right now. We don't need two-handed as well, because in one situation we need to block. Yes, you can see this guy was AFK right now, so it's fine. Save up some stamina here, up to full. And now just try to run towards Grave Warden and strafe it at the last moment. This attack you still need to roll. It's just safe and better safe than sorry. Save up some stamina here. And now we jump from this bridge down here. Try to roll to Evangelist. Save up some stamina here. Hold block, so you will lower your hitbox. And now try to... Yeah, thank you. Now try to stay kinda here, approximately on this line, because there is a troll behind this wall, and if you will be here, then you won't trigger him, and I mean, you will trigger him, but he will stuck in the wall. That's what you want to... That's what effect you want. Okay, so I will heal up here again, because it was kind of bad. For some reason I stopped AI, but still it shot me, but whatever. So yeah, we just start running again. Yeah, as you can see, he just stuck. Now we save up some stamina here. Just look at this guy. It's fine. Now save up some stamina here. Strafe this guy as well. And straight to door. And now we quit out. Perfect. That's good. That's how you want to run on a Cathedral section from outside. So next one will be Cathedral inside. You want to prepare dagger and sorcerer stuff for it. So firstly, what we'll do, just run here, and we run past this like free Deacons room. We save up some stamina here before room. And we run up to here, up to this corner, for example. And now you want to cast Spook. So you will avoid all damage. And then after that, you just grab your dagger, two-handed. Save up some stamina here. Pick up Lloyd's Sword Ring. Spam roll. And press L2. So you will be doing weapon art of dagger, which is called quick step. That means that you can just jump through swamps. Now listen for giant to throw mud at you. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. But as you can see, yeah, he's now AFK, which is kind of bad for tutorial, but just be sure to avoid it. You'll just need to learn this, Simon. That's like the only thing that I can't teach you. And yeah, save up some stamina here until this corner. And after this, you're probably good. Take this line inside of this, like, I don't know, chandelier or how it's called. And here we go, Deacons fight. Nothing much to say. Deacons fight is way easier than in glitchless runs. We just need twin blades. We just need full set of Herald's armor. We can stay with sorcerer stuff, by the way, because we will need it for later. Don't forget about Lloyd's Sword Ring. And all stuff we need is actually Estus Flask and Charcoal Pine Bundle, so let's make a save file before Deacons as well. 16 Deacons. Here we go. Nothing much to say about Deacons, to be honest. I'm not sure how it goes without Lloyds, but with Lloyds, 1 L1 per small Deacon, L1 R1 per tall and fat Deacon, so it's kind of okay. Without Lloyds, probably for fat Deacon you need 2 L1s. I'm not sure about that, just don't be cocky and do 2 L1s. So it will be 5 Deacons, 5 small Deacons with like a red spirit in it. And after that, you just want to be, but it's not really important. So if you're not on full HP, just don't bother yourself with extra heal. Just go without it. Light up your bundle, and you want, with Lloyds, you want 6 L1. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2. And Deacon will be that. Archdeacon, I mean. Without Lloyds, probably it will be 1 more R1, so it will be L1, R1, L1, something like that, but we'll see. And after Deacon's fight, you just want to homeward on your bond to Shrine, Bonfire, and that's like all Cathedral days. So let's go. It will be probably one try, because it's just nothing much to say about this fight. It's easy, just try to kill Deacons as fast as you can. Once you kill Deacon, try to move your camera to above, so you will see where the spirit will fall, so you can kind of predict it, and you're just good. So let's go. So we immediately go for this guy. L1. It's fine. We'll just heal after. We still one-shot little Deacons without it, so we can just heal it right now. Deacons are kind of aggressive. Third one, count, so don't forget about counting. You need to be sure that you won't miss the 5th Deacon. That was the 4th one. And now goes 5th Deacon. We'll light up our bundle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. That's actually Deacon's fight. Nothing much to say about it. It's easy, it's kind of consistent, no problems with that, so it's fine. And now we just go back to Firelink Shrine, and after Firelink we go to High Lord Wolnir bonfire. Since we have a doll, we can go to Irithyll. So, first thing that we need to do here, that's why we bought actually Cartus Rouge, is Sulyvahn's Beast. So we need to prepare our Cartus Rouge here, and immediately you can also prepare a Lyran Skull. It will be for later. And also unequip all your armor. And here we go, Irithyll of Boreal Valley. And we will make a save file here. Save file here. We will name it Sulyvahn's Beast. It's not really hard, and I don't think you will need the save file, but just main rule, any save files sometimes can be useful, so I don't know, make sure to make as much save files as you can. So basically your setup should be like this: sorcerer stuff on second slot, first slot is Twin Blade, Grass Crest, and Ring, and all other this stuff. So once you reach this like message, Sulyvahn's Beast appear here, and I kinda can't see from here. You can see as well, but near second pair of lamps, there will be like a line of snow, like this, for example, like this one, but near them, and you won't stop on it and apply your Cartus Rouge resin, and that's the line, perfect line, where you can punish Sulyvahn's Beast so it won't get you, and you will easily stagger him. And combo will be like this: so you, for example, apply resin here, and you just do L1, L1. After that, he goes for stagger. You just do some steps forward, so you will reach him, and L1, R1, L1, and bleed will do all work for you. So look at that, how it works. We just run here, and look at that, look at that. I will show you. So right now, next, Here we go. That's the snow you need to stop on. Now we just wait. 1, 2, 1, 3, 4. Here we go. I actually didn't do this somehow. Maybe just because I missed one hit to head. So let's do it once again. So bleed works on last hit, as you could see, and it deals ton of damage. But I did it incorrectly because with my second L1 in the beginning before stagger, I actually didn't touch his head, and that's why it dealt less damage. So we do it once again. We apply resin here. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. As you can see, works consistently. Just be sure to with your first 2 L1s, just be sure to hit his head. So 1, 2, it goes for stagger. 1, 2, 3, and you are good. So we are kind of good, and we get this ring. That's actually the best ring probably for twin blades. Not probably, definitely. And just give me a minute. I'll take some water. All right, I'm here. So basically it works consistently, and this ring you will need for sure. So we'll equip it. And yeah, what's next? Our stop here in Irithyll will be Irithyll Skip. So we don't need this Cartus Rush anymore, but we will need our keyboard here. So we go back to our keyboard, and once we entered Irithyll, not so much to say about the stamina. Just be sure to save up stamina here until this line, and after this just run. I was kind of bad with my stamina just because I stopped for a while just to show you, but on this spot you will just need to quit out. So on that line where I stopped, you need to save up your stamina until full, like until this line. On this line it should be full, and just run up to this corner. And here is Irithyll Skip spot. So yeah, I totally forgot to say, we go back to our save file manager, and we make another save file that is called Irithyll Skip, which is a good one. It's really easy. It's super free. We will use it on almost every run where we need to fight Pontiff. So it will be good. You will like it. I bet you will like it. So how it works basically, you will just see. I'll do my how it's infinite focus. It's free, and I will save up my position. So for example, you quit out here, and you want to walk in this corner, and once you line up your camera correctly and jump in right timing. Yeah, not like this, of course. You will do it like this. So here we go. And as you can see, we are right now in OB. So it means that we can actually go right here, and look at this. It's a decent mana bonfire. So yeah, kind of easy, right? We just skip all Irithyll with this. It's really cool skip. It's super free, so you will be able to do it, like, even if you fail it. The only that can happen, that there is actually Irithyll Knight that is patrolling there. If he finally notices you, just quit out and you're good, like this guy. So for example, if he sees you here, then yeah, that's kind of bad. But in other situations, it's fine. Other guys should not aggro on you. So basically, how Irithyll Skip works, you want to start walking into this corner. Better if you press D. And after you start walking into this corner as well, just look at your stamina edge of your stamina bar. And you want this square. So you just go as you just move your camera as down as you can, and aim with your edge of stamina bar to lower corner of this square. Like this. It's good. And after you did that, just press spook and run and jump. So basically, once you aimed with this corner. Oh, hello. Hello, mister. What is one-shot button? This one? Oh no, that's bad. No, it's not this one. Maybe this one? Oh yeah, this one. And yeah, please get rid of this body. So yeah, basically what you want to do here, jump in timing, probably the hardest one in this skip, but it's actually not hard. So it sounds kind of scuffed, right? But it's actually not hard. So look at that. We aim with our camera here, and we want to jump between, on this line, between second and third stair here. Like approximately here. So we just line up, press spook, and look at that. Works every time. It's really lenient. It's super consistent. Just manage your jump in timing and you're good. Oh, I actually failed it. I'm really sorry for this cough. So yeah, you can fail it, but even if you fail it, all like the most dangers that can happen to you, not that, but just this guy will aggro on you and nothing much. He won't even hit you and kill you in one hit, so it's fine. So we do it like this, and here we go. And he will fail it. So yeah, if you do it like this, just jump a bit earlier. Okay. Am I bad? I am bad. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Now it was good. So that's how Irithyll skip works. Nothing much to say again. We just go here and jump here as well, and we just light up this bonfire. And you can go back to your controller. So here we go. That's how it works. You can rest on it if you want, of course, but probably it's not needed. And after this, all we want is just to prepare our target shield, because next boss will be Pontiff and Illyrian School. So next our step, we just pick up this Green Blossom. And we just roll through those swamps. Be sure to press and B, so you will be not walking but running through the swamp, even like slowly. Save up some stamina here. Run till this doorway as well. Save up some stamina here. Run till this doorway. Save up full stamina here. Run till... Okay, let me explain you. You need to run till this furniture, like a second furniture. And once you walk here and start running, if you do it correctly, it's not hard. I just tell you that you need to do it correctly. Silver Knight never will do lightning attack with a stab. So you can always strafe it. Because if you don't do stamina correctly, he can do lightning attack and you need to roll it. It's not a big difference, but it's way better to just stick to right stamina. That's what you want. So basically, I will just try to show you how it works. So you want to walk up till here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot I actually turned off AI. I'm really sorry. Yeah, so I'll just show after this doorway. So here we go. I activated AI. Let's go. So... we run until here. Walk until here, and as you can see, he just follows us, but he doesn't do any of lightning attacks and stuff like that. After this, we'll quit out. It's not a really like hard spot or something, but still you need to know stamina for that, and we'll call it Pontiff Dogs. Since you have Skull, Pontiff Dogs won't be a real problem. You have Herald's Armor, you have Alluring Skull, so it will be kinda safe. But still, all you need to know is just that you want to have Herald's Armor fully here, and one Skull. That's all you need to know. You run until top of the stairs, save up some stamina, throw Skull to the left, run towards this dog, save up some stamina here until this lantern, and run towards these guys while blocking. Save up some stamina here on the corner, run until here. Save up some stamina here on the top of stairs. Run until this corner. Save up full stamina here, and run just to Pontiff's Gate. Look at Pontiff's Knight, and that's perfect. But yeah, if he goes for bad attacks, just look at him. It's way easier to predict his attack while you're looking at him. Because every time he can do fast attack, or this slow attack, or like bonk attack, or something like that, it's just way easier to predict his attack when you're watching on him. When you're looking at him, it's way easier to predict his attack. Also, yeah, this stamina, for me, I don't know how for any other runners, but for me it worked really consistently on Pontiff Dogs with one Skull. So when you throw one Skull to Dogs, when you save up your stamina for the first time until like Lantern, as I told you, second Dogs will aggro a bit later, and you will get like a bit more time to run past them. And on how it's called as well, oh my god, on the corner, next corner, you can just save up some stamina, because even if Dog will go for a charged attack, it will just miss because of a corner, like a 90-degree corner. And other stamina management is just, I don't know, it was really consistent for me. It's probably what you need to know. Just try it for yourself. Should work, to be honest. Should work. Pontiff Savefiles. Not a hard fight, but you need to know that you don't want to miss a parry. If you miss a parry, I will show you a backup strat, which I learned from Danny. And yeah, of course, thanks to Lucy for all stamina management advices. He was actually the guy who taught me all this stuff. So huge shout out to him, as well as Danny for his backup strat. So this is the setup that you want for Pontiff. You have like not more than 70% of weight ratio, so it's fine. And that's what you want. You don't need any resin. So once you enter Pontiff's boss fight, after you pass this pair of benches, Pontiff will start to walk. So what do you want to do? You want to run until last bench, if I remember this one, like pre-last pair of benches. Then you save up your stamina and change your shield to parry shield. And then once you parry, you just immediately press R1, so it will skip animation of repost. I mean of parry, and you will immediately get repost. And also, what do you need to know as well is to parry his first attack, just be sure that his sword looks like straight vertically and like directed vertically, and then you can press parry button, so you will be good with this parry shield, of course. Then it will be two variations of parry attack. It can be fast flame sword attack. It's really easy to parry. Just parry like with maybe 1 second delay after he started it, or maybe not 1 second but half of a second. And there is one other attack, which is poke with magic sword, that you need to roll backwards, and after that with half of the second delay he will do a sword attack, which is kind of fast one, but you can just predict it with your parry. I'll try to show you both variations, so let's go. So as I said, we just run until pre-last bench, save up some stamina here, change our parry shield, and here we go. As you can see, we just skipped parry animation, go for two-handed, 2 L1s, roll backwards, parry again. Now we change to Grass Crest shield, go behind him, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, and yep. That was bad Pontiff kill, but whatever. Pontiff kill is almost consistent every time, so sometimes you can just get half hit like I did right now. To avoid it, you just need to stick to right angle, but what I do is I usually just go around behind his right leg, something like that. So we just go back, save up some stamina here. Two-handed, L1, L1, roll backwards, parry, repost, change to Grass Crest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, and here we go. As you can see, Pontified is almost every time consistent. It's really hard to kind of mess up, but still, you know, you need to be sure that you can parry really consistently. But after I will show you last version of parry, like finally, because he was doing like magic poke every time. I'll try to show you like this flame sword one. This one. That was second parry variation that he can do. If you miss, finally miss parry attack, what is the backup strat? You will need Lloyds for first part. So for example, you missed first attack or first parry, whatever, doesn't matter that much. I'll just show you how to do that. So basically, we just roll here. Roll here, run here, save up some stamina, for example. Oh, that's bad. Please do a parryable attack, sir. Oh my god, it's so hard to... Yeah, like this, for example. So what do you do in this situation? Yep, you just die. No, I will just show you how to do that. I was super confused because I parried twice and I wanted not to parry this attack. So basically, what do you do if you don't parry at all? For example, it was like kind of twice situation with me. When I had no parry shield or no ring. No ring is fine, but no parry shield is almost lethal for you, so be sure that you have it. But for example, you don't parry at all, so look at that. I'll just die from here. Oh my god, please, Pontiff. I'm so bad. For example, you didn't parry like at all. That means you need to parry, and after that you only use Estus Flask. So it will be kind of backup strat to return your Lloyd's effect. And after that you can actually go back to your strat. Like for example this. Like this. And here you go. Oh my god, I totally forgot that I'm doing a bit wrong. Don't make my mistakes, kids. So yeah, basically that's how you want to recover from bad beginning, for example. So you just parry, then you heal. If it was like too much damage or not enough damage, you can just heal with 1 or 2 fastest flags, whatever. Just don't be cocky. Don't try to heal twice, for example, because sometimes it won't work at all. And yeah, but one will be consistent. So we wait, two-handed, 1, 2. And that's how we kill Pontiff. So after this, what do? We just go here. We pass Pontiff's gates. We unequip all our armor. We don't need it. And we unequip target shield because we don't need it as well. Also for Alluring Skulls, but we will need gold pine resin. And here is a kind of stamina. You can save up here. Then you just run until one giant's head. You will see this one. Save up stamina here, so Jon Snow will fall almost every time from this ledge. It's like in 99% if you save up stamina near Giant's Head. And nothing much to say about the stamina, just try to copy that. I'll save up some stamina here on the corner. Right, just towards this angle. Go down here for Esternus Ashes. That will give you some large Titan shard. Save up some stamina here. And save up some stamina here as well. After that, just run towards, jump here, roll once, and save up some stamina here, like approximately half of stamina, and go to this lever and quit out. And after this quit out, you can finally split for Pontiff. Finally, we've ended this part. So you activated elevator, nothing much to say about this part, it's just copy stamina and you're good. So basically, next part will be Aldrich, and Aldrich is kind of you need kind of specific tech for this boss. So basically, if you do correct stamina, you will always trigger one of 3 openers, which can be double slash plus bunk, or poke attack, or arrows opener. For each of those threats, there is like some kind of a combo. Here you just drink your Estus. If you don't want to risk at all, you just light this bonfire. Just to be sure, if you die on Aldrich, that you won't you won't throw your run. Because after Aldrich still, we need to go on our homeward bound back to Shrine. So this bonfire is fine. I'll be back in a minute, so probably you won't see that in a video, but give me a minute. Okay, back. So stamina here for this ladder, I mean stairs, will be, we save our stamina here after elevator, and until this night we won't save any stamina. We'll just run towards him, strafe and attack, and we'll just go to Anor Londo Cathedral. So here we go, we just run here, save up some stamina here. Now we just run towards, we will strafe attack all the time with 99.99% of a chance. If you're not Seller 99, that you will strafe it for sure. And after this, you just go for this place. I call it slime jump. It's actually not slime jump, but I just call it because I was a bit dummy. And when I've been learning it, I thought that you need actually to jump on a slime, because there is like a slime under you, and you need to aim with your body on the slime or on its hitbox or something like that. That's why I call it slime jump. So we do save state here, but basically you just need to jump on a black thingy which is on the floor, on the first floor of this cathedral. You can do spook here as well if you want. It will be same effect, so I won't do spook here as well, but you will just see the effect. So look at that. I'll just turn off AI because I want to save my position. So, but look at that. Look at that right now. That's how it works. Look at that. That's why actually I called it slime jump, because sometimes you land on this slime and I actually thought that you need to, but you don't need to. You can just land like somewhere here, you're good. But not on chest, you will die if you land on chest without spook. With spook, you won't die even on chest. So first couple of times, I would recommend you to use spook here as well. So basically what you do again, here, oh my god. Just run to this corner, jump, and here we go. You are good. Better to jump a bit earlier than later. Like, approximately here, it will be good. Better earlier than later. It's not FKS. Here, later doesn't mean better. So, for example, if you're later, you will do it like this, and you will land here. As you can see, I lost my HP, and I can land here as well on chest, which also will be bad. So, as I already said, better earlier than later in this situation. So, as you can see, consistent every time. So now we can turn our AI back, and I will show you just this like a little passing, because I've been doing this mistake all the time. I've been going around Deacons trying to strafe fireballs, but it's actually way better to use inside line. So I'll just try to show you. So here we go for a slime jump. Firstly, Deacons will do their fireballs, but you will easily dodge them with this jump. And now you go in this inside line, so you try to go inside here. While this, you're just equipping up your armor, and in this situation you can just easily resin, and they won't get you with their fireballs. But we just quit out here because we need to make a save file for Aldrich. But if you apply resin here in front of fog gate of Aldrich, you will be fine if you do that, and you won't get a fireball. So we just do Aldrich save file here. And here we go. Now goes hard part. Aldrich is not really easy boss, and to fight him like really fast takes kinda, yeah. You need to be kinda, maybe not skillful, but you just need to do some thingy. So once you enter this fight, what you want to do, once you entered, you will be running towards him, and as you can see this texture, you want to release your stamina button approximately around his texture. Around this texture. So he will do one of 3 consistent openers. That's what you want to do here. So like this, something like that. So you just want to release and you're good. After that, he will do one of 3 openers, which can be poke, attack, arrows opener, or it can be double slash, not double slash, but oh my god, slash and bonk, something like that. So for example, it will be arrows opener. For example, he is like loading up arrows right now. You will do next thingy. 1, 2, go around, save up stamina for 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he will start doing teleport. You just go to this area of his tail and do 2 more L1s while he's even doing an explosion. So it will be 1, 2, something like that. After that, you go approximately here. So before this like second pair of pillars and before this floor, and you just wait here. For example, you want to in this corner, because always Aldrich will be in the furthest corner from you. So you just go here, wait, and you will just feel this timing. After that, you just run straight, and it's better to run as close as you can to this pillar. And after that, it will be just RNG what attack you will get. So basically, that's how Aldrich goes. If you have a poke attack, you can he will just do poke attack, and you will roll from it. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you wait for 1 more attack, and you will be on the medium range. So you won't be not too close to him, but not too far as well. So it will be too far, it will be too close. So you want to be like approximately here, something like that. And he will do another attack, so you will deal even more damage. And only after that you go to this position and again bait him for this. And also it can be, as again I said, it can be slash and bonk attack. You do 2 hits here. Then you will go for a tail, because he will go up. You will do two hits to tail, and then he will fall in one of the places, and you do approximately like 3 or 4 more hits. And then you will also go for a position. That's how you fight Aldrich. So let me try to show you in action. Apply resin. Let's go. That's a slash plus bonk. Oof, that was bad. So first phase was really good, second phase was terrible because I just missed one attack. But as you could see, he did, his opener was slash plus bonk. So I did 2 attacks when he was just only preparing for slash. Then he went for this first slash and he went like too high. That's why I went for his tail. I did 2 more punches and then I just strafed his bonk. After that, I could just do 3 attacks. Went for a medium range, so he could do 1 more attack. He did arrows attack. That means that you can go towards him while he's only loading up his arrows. Do 2 L1s, and then go around him, and then you just do 4 more. So that's how Aldrich works. Let's go for more. One, 2, go around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go outside explosion. 1, 2. That's the strat for arrows. Then second phase goes. Oh, that's a terrible attack. I don't like it at all. But still, it works, as you can see. So you saw 2 out of 3 consistent openers if you do this stamina management. So all these openers he did only because we just did stamina management on this like a piece of floor. So just be sure. And also, last but not least, I didn't mention because we didn't do any like resin before that. Except, yeah, we didn't do stamina before that, except maybe Sulyvahn's Beast. If you have a shield in your left hand and you apply resin on any weapon, for example, you do it like this right now. If you hold block as well, it will eat like last moments of applying resin, so just be sure to hold block. 1, 2, roll. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Not bad. That happened because I was too early. I was too close to his position when he only appeared. That's a free attack. You do 3 here. That was actually bad realization, but still fine. So as you can see, Aldrich is kind of free, but still, don't be really cocky. His damage is... wow. His damage is kind of insane, especially with 10 vigor. And only like Herald's armor save us here. So I would say just don't be really that greedy. If you can't feel that you're killing him. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Outside of explosion. 1, 2. Perfect. You wanna strafe it. Go inside. And you will die. Yeah, that's why I told you not to be really that greedy. The problem is that I actually stuck between his body and fire, and that's how I was trying to like go across, like go behind inside this fire, and yeah, that went really bad. So just don't be really that greedy. That can happen really badly. Oh, that's a poke attack. Perfect. We got all 3 openers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. That's actually my favorite opener, because you deal son of a damage. Oh my god, that's bad attack. I don't like it. Yeah, and that's why I don't like it, because it has like huge and insanely bad hitboxes. I just don't understand how they work. But that was like 3rd opener, and if you do correct summon every time, that you will get one of these 3 attacks. So that's probably what you want here from this point. Oh my god, dude, please. We go back to our position. If he goes for this attack, just roll it. No way that you can strafe it. Don't even try. And here we go. Once you hear that he ends scream, wait for 1 second, and only after that you can bone out. Once you kill him, wait until he ends his scream, like a, you know, death scream, and only after that, just like after 1 second delay, bone out. Here we go for our +6 upgrade. We give our Sternus Ashes, and we buy here 11 bone shards. I mean, Dynan shards. Why we buy 11? Because it's just faster. And if you wanna buy 10, okay, it's up to you, but it doesn't matter at all, since we just dupe our souls and stuff like that. And it's way better to just press R1 instead of R1 and down. So there is no difference between 11 and 10 at this point. Then we go to Andre. Reinforce our weapon, back +6. And reinforce one more Estus Flask that we picked up in... how it's called? In Cathedral the Deep. So... now... we go for 17 vigor. Which is pretty comfy. And now, if you didn't light bonfire in Anor Londo, it will be perfect, and you will get go straight to this manner. If you lit bonfire in Anor Londo, just be sure to press forward, like up, I don't know, and go to this manner. Now we can split for +6. Now goes Irithyll Dungeon, Irithyll Dungeon part. For this part, what do we need actually? So we unequip Herald's set of armor. We don't need gold pine resin, and we will need Carthus Rouge, Deacon Soul, and Green Blossom. And also, we will need sorcerer stuff. So that's kind of our setup. So I will just I won't do a save state here. We just run here, drop here, roll, try to run towards this witch, save up some stamina here, and prepare your quit out. If you can hear that there is fire stream, then quit out for sure. If you don't hear fire stream that can actually kill you easily, then don't quit out, you're good. So at this point, stamina management is not really that hard, so I won't do any save states. So we just save up our stamina before this bucket. After this, just run around this. Save up some stamina here, and run around these two I mean, how they called? Prisoners? Jailers. Pick up some pale pine resin here. Prepare your sorcerer stuff. Cast your spook here, so you don't waste your HP, like at all. Run around. Walk here. And just to be sure to... yeah. Just be sure to walk from this ledge, from this corner. That's all you want to do. Is it fine? I think, yeah, it's fine. So, here we go. We just land here and do a spook without, and we are good. So, like, not like in glitchless. Instead of that, we just do how it's called. We just do this, which is called spook without. It saves time, basically in game time. So yeah, why not? Also, here, if we have not full HP, and we will have not full HP for sure. Just be sure to heal from this ledge. And now go to Gargoyle. Just try to go around from the right side so you can get this RNG. If you can get it, it's fine. And now quit out for another save state called Ladder Skip. So there is Ladder Skip in Glitchless. But in Glitchless, we have double Ladder Skip since we don't need bonfire on Yhorm. I mean, on Profane Capital, right? But in this case, we need this bonfire because we need to go for Wyvern. And that's why we go for another skip. It's not like a default version. So what do we want to do? We want to quit out here for sure. And we want to walk in this corner. As I can remember, I probably will fail it right now. But we want to aim with edge of this soul meter. Of the top left corner of soul meter with this column, with this pillar. And after this, you want to let me activate my keyboard overlay. You want to run forward with your keyboard, press jump, and release it. Release jump button, so you will have flat landing. So I'll try to show you. Yeah, I did not do that because I just. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. So if you have flat landing, that means that you won't go for a roll and you won't, you know, just slide from this ledge. And if you do it correctly, then you can just, yeah, then you can just fall. Let me try to do it once again. Okay, now I'm kind of surprised. I just don't know what's wrong, because I'm not really professional in this. Okay, I see. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, to be honest. Okay, interesting. Okay, I need to do it like this. No. Okay, now it's good. So, as I now understand, you want to climb on this line, something like that. Not on this line, but on this line. So from outside, as I understand, as I understand correctly. Nope. Maybe not. I don't know. Kinda confused right now. So can't really tell you, boys. Yep. But whatever. So I'm not really experienced in that, but if you want to find like ladder skip tutorial or something like that, it's kind of free, as I know. I don't use it in my runs. I'm not professional in it, and I don't want to like catch this risk in my run. So if you're really interested in that, you will for sure find a tutorial in Speed Souls Wiki. It's not hard, as I know, but you just need to know lineup and stuff like that. But yeah, basically what I told you is kind of correct. So what do we do next? If we don't do ladder skip, we just go here and roll here, and you're good. We climb this ladder, so that is actually the ladder that we skip with ladder skip by jumping over this pit. We pick up this bone shard. We light up this bonfire because we will need it later. We'll turn off my keyboard layout. And we cast Spook, so we will get Spook without again. Once you hear the scream, basically just quit out and you're good. So cast Spook again. Roll through this fire. And you're good. Here you will be in safety position. So there will be Yhorm right now. And what do you need to know about Yhorm? Your setup will be like this. Since you want to dupe your souls, you want to equip all armor, but accept Herald's Helm, just because you will have more than 70 weight ratio, and you will pick up your Sturmrulle instead of Twin Blades. So basically this lineup will be like this, and you want to prepare your Cartus Rouge, because you will need to dupe Deacon's soul after that. So how it will work? We will go to Yhorm, pick up Sturmrulle, go to our menu, and to the left of Twin Blades, where we have right now Fire Short Sword, there will be Sturmrulle, so it will be easier to pick it up. And just we go to our menu and press left, and that's how we equip Sturmrulle. After this, you just fight Yhorm, as always. But once you ended the fight, open your menu, and when you will be able to change your weapon back to Twin Blades, change it, apply resin, and then use Soul of Deacons of the Deep. Because after Yhorm, there will be a moment where you won't be able to use any consumables, because there will be a process of teleportation to Dancer. So you want to apply your resin and use Soul Deacons of the Deep. And after that, you just prepare throwing knives. And that's why, for example, we want to have in our second slot, instead of Grasscrest, we want to have Sorcerer Stuff, because after that you just kill Emma with one hit, so with one R1, and you will be able to immediately do duping of your soul. So I will try to show you how it works. We go back to Cartus Rouge. We just make a save state for Yhorm. And you will see how it works. Nothing much to say about Yhorm. Just try to stay not totally under him, but kinda in front of him, in front of his knee, and it will be perfect position. Because if you're standing too much under him, more chance that he will do stomp. That's what you don't want to do. I don't want him to do. That's what I mean. Let's go. So we run until these pillars. Save up some stamina here. Then we just go for Sturmrulle. And then just look at my menu. We pick up. and we just go for left, and here we go. Then we immediately charge our Storm Ruler, and yeah, that was unlucky. That's actually unlucky. We can pull out our first charge immediately. And as you can see, he goes for this attack that is perfect for choosing him. Charged one while he is doing a transition. That's unlucky, but it's kind of scripted. Almost always after transition he goes for this attack. And try to hit him to heads, so he will go for headshot. And now look at that. We go to our main, change to Twin Blades, apply resin, and immediately use Deacon's Soul. There goes teleport. And right now, all we need to do is just press R1, and after that we will change to our stuff. Look at that. And that's how we dupe soul. And if you'll be here in this position, then you will be able, like a bit here, like as you can see, this line is it's kind of close, so you want to be like kind of behind those behind this side of a chair. You will just pick up Basin, and already with this Cartos Rouge, you will just immediately go for, how it's called, for Dancer. So that's how you do this process to save like maximum time. So you dupe your soul, you already applied resin on your blade, and it will be fine until you finish your fight with Dancer. But if you want to do it for your save files, that you don't want to apply resin, because you will just don't have enough. That's a problem. So I'll try to fight Yhorm again as well, but without using resin. So we can do it for a save file. So we save some stamina here. Again, this attack. We pick up, go to menu, press left, charge our Storm Ruler. We go for headshot, perfect. Headshot means that's a free one more attack. Now goes transition, which means one more free attack as well. Then just prepare that he will do stomp right now, so you can... Oh, that was actually really lucky. If he doesn't go for stomp next time... Oh my god, that's a good Yhorm. If he doesn't go for a stomp after transition, just be sure... Be sure that you want to be as far as you can from Yhorm. So he will waste his time to attack you with his machete. And at this point, we can finally make a save file for Dancer. You will be teleported, of course, out from the Dancer's arena, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. But yeah, if you want to save as much time as you can, just as I told you already, repeat what we do before Yhorm's death. So, you apply your resin, use your soul before Yhorm dies, like eventually dies, and after that you can change to your stuff. And during here, when you're only appearing, you can finally equip your helmet. So you have a lot of time for that, and it will be the fastest version. So basically, what do you do here? You can kill Emma, skip all dialogues, use soul, for example, and you dupe it. Here we go, we duped it. And you can do next thingy if you don't want to be really fast, but you want to be like, you know, slow but steady. You pick up Basin, and since you cross this line of this side of a chair, then cutscene will trigger. So you can apply your resin once you trespass this line, and it will kind of do resin cancel. So you will have your resin on your blades, as well as the fight will start. So I'll try to show you. Maybe we will even replace our save state here. Here we go. Look at that. As you can see, there is red on our blade. So now we fight Dancer. The safest position of Dancer will be behind her right leg. You can strafe easily this grab. 1, 2, 3. 7 hits until stagger, but I actually lost it. And if you want to... if you want to follow Dancer like this, I'll just try to show you what to do. So basically, you want just to stay after transition behind her right leg. Do 1 L1, so she will be on a like a little wrench behind you. I mean, not behind, but in front of you, and you will just like follow her right leg as well, and you will be doing L1s with kind of cut in the corner, like predicting her direction. So like this, and this. Something like that, and just be sure to count her spins, so you can just roll into them, and so you won't get hit. Okay, let me do it once again. That's actually the best position. You can easily strafe it. 1, 2, 3. It was 4, 5. 6. That's actually the worst attack. I hate it so much. That's perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we wait, and now it goes perfect. And that's how you fight Dancer. Not a hard fight at all. You just need to learn some of her attacks. But as you could see, staying behind her left leg is kind of tricky one, and she can just pull off her fast attacks. Not like near her right leg. Behind her right leg is the safest position. That's actually a good one to change her direction, if you can do that. That's a good one as well, so we can just do that. That's a good one. So as you can see, fight with Dancer is not really that hard, but also you need to practice it as well. And especially if you want to kill her during spins, you need to practice that for sure. All you need to know, for example, this is Dancer, right? And if it's her like right leg, and you're just staying behind, you want to deal last L1. And then she goes for spins, and because you were behind her right leg, she will do spins in this direction, like I'm running right now. In this direction. And that's why you want to... that's how you want to follow her during her spins. Because if she's spinning in this direction, she will hit you really, really easily. Like, there is no way that you can follow her in this direction. But if she spins in this direction, then it's, like, free for you. And you will punish her easily. Just practice it more. Nothing I can say about that. And good luck. I mean, killing Dancer with this way is kind of comfy, right? So why not? Let's go for more. And now goes Oceiros, which is kind of tricky one, to be honest. That is a way to kind of strafe Oceiros' spins, but I'm not professional in it, and if you want to learn it, just again go to Speed Soul's Discord. There are some professionals that actually will tell you how to strafe them, but if you're a beginner in these categories, you won't need it as well, so it's fine. If you wanna rest here on the bonfire, just quit out and you're good. It's better to have as much Estus as you can. Like 4 is fine, 5 is good. At least 5 is good, or 4. 3 is, I would say, not really enough, especially because it's +1. So at this point, we want to have sorcerer stuff in our slot 2 of right hands, and we want to change to gold pine resin, and we want to remove Soul of Deacons here. So what do we do next? Next will be Oceiros, and here goes like one more Tumblebuff trick. We also not dupe, but use Soul in a kind of interesting way. So we just need to go there to Elevator. And for Elevator, we need Spook. But using Soul here is really slow, because there is no like ledge or stuff where you can cancel it or stuff like that, except maybe this one. But you don't need that much Souls. So just look at that, what we're doing. If, as I've been describing you before, you can actually use it by pressing no here, and it still will work. So that's how we will use Aldrich Soul, and we will save our time. So we just press use, but we use no, press no, and now we go for Elevator. And now watch at our soul meter right now. We use Tumblebuff, and here we go, 15k souls, and immediately you can jump out. So basically how it works, it just repeats your last consumable, and since we didn't use it like in a proper way, there is still no Aldrich Soul, as you can see, and it still kind of works, but we just didn't get our souls, because get soul by using it in natural way will be way slower, but we can just save our time by using it like this. And also, if you cast Spook here from Elevator without using a throwing knife, you will instantly die if you want to try to jump like instantly. But if you're using throwing knife, somehow it's like perfect timing when you have non-lethal height for Spook. So that's a good one. Also, what do we do here? We want to jump here and grab one Titanite chunk. It will cost like 13k souls, but not also because of it, because we can just buy 11, as you know, from Ashes of Dragon Chaser later. And look at this right now. So it will be consumed King's Garden. And here's like a lot of toxic area, and that's why we have Assassin's Hood, right? And Assassin's Set of Armor. So if you actually run from this ledge and jump across like around here, approximately where there is like a bush, you won't get any hardfall, and you will just continue running. So look at that. No, not look at that. Oh god. Okay, whatever. So if you jump kinda close to this tree, you won't get any like landing with a roll, so just be sure to do that. And also, once you landed here, you want to equip your Assassin's Trousers. So it will be all while running, but still, I'm just trying to explain you somehow. So here, what do we do next? We just want to grab this human pine resin, because we will need it for Champion Gundyr right now as well. So here we go. We're just running to avoid toxic like at all. Now we can unequip, because we still need to jump from this like little ledge, and just be sure to jump right here on this line, so you won't aggro this guy. And there is like some kind of a variations of this guy attacks that can happen. It can be poke, and you will like, I don't know, you will see any non-poke attack. He will be doing vertically slashes instead of poke attack, and any vertical slash can be easily strafed. But don't try to strafe poke. Poke is such a cancer attack, you don't want to try it. So let's go. And we'll see. That's actually a vertical slash. You can easily say that he's doing vertical slash just because he's like, I don't know, he's almost predicting it. And we quit out here. I'll go to game back again, just because we will need to make a save file for Oceiros for sure. But once you strafe him, while you're running on these stairs, just be sure to... oh my god. Yeah, just be sure to Equip, yeah. Equip this set of armor. Top 2 will be Assassin's Hood and Armor and Herald Gloves and Trousers, and I'll explain you why. Because if you're playing with 10 Vigor, but not with 17, you will survive Oceiros' insta-charge without any animation on 1 HP, exactly on 1 HP. So that's why you want to wear this set of armor, just to minimize all damage from Oceiros. And yeah, you also want to hold one-handed twin blades, just to skip some animation of gold pen resin, and to use green blossom here as well. So now we can finally make a save file. We do 26 Oceiros, and Oceiros will be kind of tricky one. So just be sure to count your hits on him. So as I remember correctly, on the 6th hit it will be stagger in first phase, and after you hit stagger you need to hit him one more time and wait for his attack, so you will do 3 more or 4 more. That will be good. And after this, just try to stay near his bot, and that's all you want to know. So also, don't try to eat green blossom outside boss arena, because Cathedral Knight is such a disgusting enemy, so he can just bonk you through this fog. So only eat green blossom inside boss fight arena, and it's even better to roll immediately. We won't do that on save file, but just try to eat it every time once you enter boss fight arena. So now we count our hits. This you can strafe. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, now we just go outside his magic. It's kinda unlucky, especially when he goes for a corner. Oh my god, that's so unlucky. 1, 2. 1. What? Oceiros, please? Maybe you will stagger? We roll to the right side of his spins if you want to stay in behind him. So look at that. We're still behind him. Just roll to the right side. And here we go. That's an Oceiros. It was kind of bad fight, especially in first phase, because he did magic attack. So Oceiros will be really hard boss every time. Even though you have 17 vigor, even though you have +6, he will still be a hard boss, so don't be cocky. Don't be greedy at all, like in any situation. And count your hits. We'll try to stagger him right now on the 6th hit as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Finally. 7. Oh my god, that's insanely unlucky. Insane, Oceiros. That's a good boss from Software. Oh my god, please. And that's why you don't want to be cocky on Oceiros. With 17 vigor, he almost killed us just because his RNG was god-awful. And all you want to know, all you need to learn, it's actually really important in a Oceiros fight. How do you... after what attacks he will actually do a continuation from with insta-charge. So I will try to show you right now with no damage. So first place will be default. We can straight this opener. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, please, dude. You're not a Frogo, okay? That's a good boss, Cyrus. And yeah, that's why we hate him so much. So if you stand behind him and punch him with R1s, he almost will do a spin, so look at that. It can be insta-charged in any way. So after this attack, it's almost every time insta-charge, as you can see. Insta-charge again. Omega lol, dude. It's an insta-charge as well. And it's not an insta-charge. That is maybe one of like few attacks after which he does not insta-charge. This one is safe to follow. He will do a spin right now. He will probably turn to us and insta-charge again. Omega lol, dude. That's actually a good one. He most of the time don't do insta-charge after this. After this he will do insta-charge. It can be with a follow-up of one more attack, but still, this is a good one. You just need to see the difference. To learn the attacks, after each he will do insta-charge. Just... yeah, and that's a follow-up, by the way. As you can see. So the problem is... oh yeah, here we go. I just predicted insta-charge. Just try to predict it somehow. If he's doing nothing, just... oh yeah, as you could see, I predicted it twice. Yeah. Just, yeah, don't be cocky and try to predict it somehow. If he's like standing in front of you, like face to face, just don't bother yourself without rolling, and you're good. This one is good. It's like a series of fast hits. That's a terrible one. He almost always do insta-charge over it. Also insta-charge after it. Follow up and charge. Yep. And that's how Oceiros works. Spin. That's a slow attack after it. Follow up and he will charge. Yep. So that's all you want to know about Oceiros. This is a good one. Just stay behind him and you're good. This is a charge with follow-up. Yeah, as you can see, it works every time. This is a good one. Just try to stay as close as you can to his head. That's a charge one. Yeah, so that's how we just learn them. That's a bad one as well. As you could see, it was a bite and charge after that immediately. That's a good one as well. So just stay as close as you can to his head and you're good. That's a bad one. So that's probably all you need to know about Oceiros. All you need to know. So let's just kill him. It'll be fun, boss, for sure. You'll for sure have some enjoyment fighting him. Especially if he will ruin your run. Good run with a good pace. By insta-charging into you. So be sure to practice him a lot. You need to learn his attacks for sure. Last but not the least moment here. After you kill Oceiros, be sure to equip back your Herald's armor. And you don't need sorcerer stuff here anymore, you just need target shield. And now I will explain you why. Also, very important moments. If you don't want to lose like 10 seconds. Until you hear boom and Hero of the Fire destroyed text, don't enter those stairs. And even go here for a door. Because if you go here too early, then you will get this teleportation outside of the boss fight arena. And you will lose like 10 seconds after you quit out just to run across all this boss fight arena. So just wait like waste 1 or 2 seconds just to be sure that there is a text on screen, and only after that you go for a door and you go for a quit out, and then you can split. Because if you don't do that, then it will be time loss of 10 seconds. It's better to lose 1 or 2 seconds than 10 seconds, right? Oh my god, I talked so much that my throat is just hurting. So okay, now it's time for Champion Gundyr. And what do we do here? Is basically we equipped our Herald's armor just to be sure that Snake, this Snake guy won't block us in a doorway. So he's in a kind of different position right now, just because I've been talking too much after doorway quitouts. But every time you do a quitouts on like near this door, he will be in a doorway every time. And if you equip all set of Herald's armor, he will, for some reason, I don't know why, he will react faster on you, and he will aggro on you faster. So just be sure to equip it. So as you can see, look at that. As you can see, he aggroed here. Okay, remember it. Just keep it in mind. So I will quit out again, but I will be in half of Assassin's armor. And here we go. Look at that. Look at where he will aggro on us. And yeah, we were really lucky not to stuck in a doorway here. But as you could see, he aggroed on us like really later than it was before. So that's why you want to equip fully Herald's armor here. After you pick up here Pass of the Dragon emote, emotes, yeah, gesture, of course. If you, like, after you pick up this gesture, just go for fully naked and just go around on this like ledges, not to get any damage. Untitled Graves. So what do we need for Champion Gundyr? We need Human Pyresan that we picked up before Oceiros in Consumed King's Garden, and all we basically need to do here, we just need to prepare our parry shields, and I'll just show you a strat for Champion Gundyr. Nothing much to say about Antenna Grace, just stamina is kinda consistent here, nothing much to say as well. So only what I honestly recommend you, just to slide here, so you won't take any damage. And after you slide it, you can just equip all of your Herald set, and you can try to go towards these guys, so you will strafe them. So basically we, of course, do save state on Champion Gundyr, because Champ Gundyr is one of the bosses that you will actually need to learn strats and do it correctly every time. Since it's kind of precise for the first time. So basically, what do we do here? Is you will aggro him when you trespass this square. So just be sure to, for example, apply resin kind of here or somewhere. Doesn't really matter. So we apply Human Pyresan, and I'll just firstly show you how strat works. Or maybe not, because I'm kind of brain dead. Oh, and in this tutorial, so many fails. Way more than it was before. Please. Okay. Calm down. We're doing good. We are doing good. I was actually terrible. I failed it once again. So basically, what do you want to do? As you could see, I was trying to do. It will be L1, R1, L1 when he wakes up. Then it will be parry, L1, R1, L1 again. Parry, L1, L1, L1. So basically, L1, R1, L1. Then you parry. Of course, not with grass crest. I'm just showing up. L1, R1, L1. Parry. L1, R1, L1. Then he goes for one more parry attack. Parry. L1, L1, L1. And then only you change to grass crest. Roll into his, I don't know, like transition. And then you will go around him. Strafe him. Go for 4 L1s. And then finish with 1 R1. So I'll try to show you once again. I don't know. I'm trying to teach you, but I can't do it by myself. I'm so bad. I just don't know what I do. I'm really sorry. Okay, let's go for one more. Finally. And that's how champ strat works. As you could see, it's actually not really that easy, so it can be really concerning for the first time, but it's not really that hard. It's just me being really bad. I'm really sorry for that I did before, but I will try to do once again. So you will see how it works. Yeah, something like that. We just messed up with last L1, but like mostly the strat was fine. So as you could see, the strat is consistent, but it's kind of precise. So just be sure to practice it as well. This like stage of bosses is kind of precise as well. As well as will be DSA. Oh my god, that's so bad. Yeah, if you see this attack, just don't be greedy like me, like I was right now. And yeah, just go for extra roll, or you will get the shoulder. And yeah, without Lloyds, you won't be able to do this strat. That's a problem. Omega lol. And finally, when he goes down on his knees, you can already press your bone. That's all you want to know about this champion Gundyr. Nothing much to say. This strat works with +6 39 as in all bosses we do, so it's kind of optimal. And yeah, just practice it. It's kind of hard, to be honest. Sometimes you can do like me. You can fail it like me easily. So once we finally ended up with this, how it's called, some kind of a section, we go to Firelink Shrine and burn Undead Bone Shard, and we press L1 once and go to Profane Capital Bonfire. So next our step will be to kill Wyvern and to grab +9 ashes. So we just go here. We unequip all our armor. We won't need target shield anymore as well. And we will need some souls. So we just pick up our fire short sword and our sorcerer stuff as well. We go here and open up this cage. Also we do quit out, so we don't only save our time, but we also save our HP because they will drain it. And you don't want to lose extra HP because extra HP means like that you will probably one down Archdragon pick. Also, we want to finally set up our gesture of Pass of a Dragon. And last but not least, we use here Yhorm's Giant Soul. And here we go, Pass of a Dragon. We use it here. And now we just wait. Now we just wait. And once you see this, like, not cutscene, but loading, just be sure to hold your controller already with, running setup. Because you will be running immediately. There won't be, like, a waking up animation. One attack is kind of strafeable from this guy, but don't be cocky. Just roll. You want to just save up some stamina here and run straight here, roll here, and run on this line. Save up all stamina, maybe like to 85%. And here we go. Pull this lever. And here goes one of maybe most annoying skips, and it's consistency. It's kinda okay if you know it's how it works, how to do that, but still. It's called Wyvern Skip or Chain Snake Skip. So basically why it's called Chain Snake Skip, because there is a snake with a chain, which is probably one of the hardest enemies in all game. Oh, yeah, I see. And yeah, if you do this Wyvern Skip, that you will basically open up. Perfect. Let's go. Now we can finally replace our save state. If you do this skip on Wyvern, that you will just skip this chain snake as well. So basically, all we want to do for this, all we want to set up is Herald's set and short sword plus sorcerer stuff and Yhorm's soul. So we will prepare our Yhorm's soul and just look how it goes. So we run here until almost full our stamina. Save up some stamina here. Prepare our stuff. There goes tail attack. And we just go straight here under grass. Use our soul. Dupe it. Go to this grass. Wait for flame attack. And do it like... not like this, of course. I failed it. But probably I can do it second try. No, I didn't do. Yeah, so that's why I don't like this skip. It's kind of consistent, but if you're rusty, you will fail it like a lot of times, especially on your actual run. Oh my god, please. Game, give me a break. So basically how it works, if you jump from this ledge and if you jump from this ledge during a certain attack of Wyvern, that it will actually count as a plunging attack from like this bridge. So that's why it's called Wyvern Skip. So let me actually replace finally save state, so I won't be behind this door, and we are good, probably, right? Yep, finally. So okay, we start running. Just prepare our sorcerer stuff. That's a good one. We don't need to strafe it or roll through that. We use our Yhorm Soul once we get rid of all our stamina. Dupe it as well. We go to this grass. Wait. And now we go for Vordt and Skip. And finally we did that. So I'll try to show you how it works. Once again. Without AI, of course. So you'll be able to see how to perform it. So here, as you can see, Vornir always goes for one attack every time. AI disabled, but she's still attacking. Interesting. So how it works? You go here, you use your Soul of Yhorm here, and then you will dupe it, as we did that with Tumblebuff every time. And while you're here, you're setting up Vornir's position. Many players do it like in different way, but I usually have a visual cue of this like line between brick and broken brick or something like that. I don't know, like in this wall, and I stand like somewhere like here. And once Vornir finally turns to the right, I go on this spot where is the grass, and once it turns its head like to the right pretty quickly and starts doing flame attack, I just go to this ledge, wait until I finally run on it, and then I do jumping attack. Just remember, you don't need to do stuff like that. You can just do running attack while forward and just press R2 and it will do same stuff. So it shouldn't be like charge attack from a ledge or something like that. Just run and do it like this and you're good. Just press running button and R2 and here we go, like something like that. So I'll try to show you something like that and you will be good. So let's unfreeze our AI. Probably it will be broken as hell, but whatever, let's try. Let's just wait until it goes. Yeah, okay, she's okay. Now we just wait, okay, until it turns. Okay, it turns. Okay, now we wait for this move of the head, and now we go. Oh no, it's bad position, but oh, it still worked, as you can see. So basically, that's what I do in Vordt and Skip. I can't really tell you. It's just a practice. But all we will do after that, we just go here, and we want this one, Ring of Steel Protection, and also you can heal if you have enough time. And after this, you have this waking up, I don't know, animation that also wastes time. You can just quit out and save your time like this. So that's how actually Vordt and Skip works. After this, you also can unequip all of your armor if you want. And yeah, Vordt and Skip is a bit wanky. You just need to practice it, to be honest. But as I remember correctly, this is our last skip in the run. Basically, Archdragon pick. We pick up here Herald Gloves and Trousers. I mean, not Herald Gloves, of course, but Assassin's Gloves and Ring of Steel Protection. And we also can get rid of... we'll be running here. This guy will miss every time. Don't worry about that. We will also drop here Herald Gloves, because we don't need them. Since we want to equip Ring of Steel Protection, but still we want to be in less than 30%. It will be 29.8, as you can see. We will want to wear Assassin's Gloves only, and that's why. Take this line, it's kind of good. And here we just save up stamina until Rock Lizards. Roll diagonally, and as you can see right now, you can see this grass in front of me. Once you reach this grass, roll for that, and you're good. You will take like not a lot of damage, but that's way better than taking full damage. And you will be safe. If you want to heal here, you are free to do that. And last but not least, we save up stamina here before this corner. And here we go, we just run past this snake summoner. So we are pretty good. We'll light this bonfire because we will need it for Nameless King later. And now we just prepare our homeward bone. We save up our stamina before these stones. Just try to roll this guy if he is too aggroed on us. Save up some stamina here before corner. Just roll if you need from the lizards. Pick up Chaser's ashes and bone out. Most of the time, you are free to do that. Like, seriously, there is almost no problems with those guys. Okay, so once we are here, there is only difference between all bosses run and this run. That is actually this shopping. Because usually with +6 you go for DSA and Princess as well, and then only you go for Wyvern, so you will go for +10 and DLCs after. But since we're doing no DLC, it's better to do +9 for DSA and Princess and all other bosses, but without +10, so we won't waste more time. We give 2 ashes here, and all we want to buy is 11 chunks. I don't know about gold pine resins, probably 11, and 11 gold pine bundles will be more than enough. Also, we go here for +9. And I don't really remember what was our setup, but probably it was 17, 22, even 26. So basically, why do we pick 17 endurance? Because with all our endurance, we can waste we can waste it on 5 L1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, and as you can see, we have like a little of endurance, so we can use on 5th L1, and it's perfect. Like a certain setup, certain endurance that we need for 5 L1s. Next, like measure level up for endurance will be 29. On 29 endurance, you can actually oh my god. You can actually buy... Not buy. Oh my god, what am I talking about? Yeah, my mind is just destroyed by amount of information. You can hit with 6 L1s, but it will be only on 29. And since we don't have really that much souls, we'll just waste more in vigor, and we are good. So we have 6 + 2, a lot of vigor. We can also use pale pine resin that we will use later, or gold pine bundles on Mr. DSA, but we'll see. Probably gold pine resin was more than enough. And now we go for Lothric Castle. We can split here as well. We're almost at the end of our tutorial. Probably it will be one video only, because as you can see, it's like a lot, really long video. And here, yeah, here you can just unequip almost all your armor, like first 2 pieces. Save up your stamina here before this corner. Then you can just run from inside of these guys. Save up some stamina here. Just wait until this arrow will shoot. Roll through the second crossbow guy. Save up some stamina here before those stairs. And now just prepare your quit out once you reach those stairs before us, in front of us. Here you quit out. Don't be cocky. You will take damage. You won't die, but still, you know, it's just way better not to take any damage at all. Also, go straight here, and you will take any damage. So basically, this section. Run until those stairs, save up some stamina here before these stairs, and run again. Just stick to the right side and you are good. Now we will turn off AI, and I will just show you how to do damage cancel. So basically what you do here, you just jump here and you will take this damage. But what you do if you want to have a damage cancel, so you don't want to waste your time on Estus, you just want to run until this corner, something like that, like this line. And after this, you can just jump. So you will hit this like edge with your rolling, and you will roll midair, something like that. As you can see, there is no damage, and that is called damage cancel. So It's really easy to do. You just need to run and jump on the same line every time, and you're good. As you can see, it's free. So that's how you do that. So for example, here we go. As you can see, it's easy peasy. You just roll for this guy. And also, when you're get rid of all your stamina here, like at this moment, use Green Blossom. I won't do that right now, only because we need Green Blossom for save file. So in actual run, when you waste all your stamina finally, just use Green Blossom so you won't lose your time by using it later. That's what you need to do. That's what you want to do to save even like those precious seconds. Okay, number 29, save file, DSA. Let's go. This will be also, maybe with +9 it will be easy one, but still hard part of this fight that you need to know how to bait him for certain attacks. So basically, if you want max damage, you want to use Pale Pine Resin, but with +9 doesn't matter, to be honest. So what do we do here? We need to use Green Blossom, and probably if you want to use Pale Pine or Gold Pine, doesn't matter that much. Also, yeah, we need to replace save state. So here we go. We use Green Blossom, for example, it can be before, and we go for Pale Pine here. We use it here on this corner, and now you wait for one of two openers. You need to go around at this opener. One, you will bait him. 1, 2. Now you wait. 1. Oh my god. Yep. I actually did it wrong. Yep. I did it in the wrong way. So first attack, as you could see, it was a shield bash, and you will do it if you will be standing, looking at him. For example, I don't know. Here is DSA's left leg. If you will be looking like this, in this direction, but not totally behind him, like between his left side and behind him, like on this corner. If you will be here, he will do shield bash, and you can strafe shield bash as I did before. So look at that right now. We'll try to do gold pine bundles here. Maybe gold pine bundles are even better. As you can see, it works. And that's actually all the save fights. So basically what you want to do here is just to bait him for strafing attacks. I will try to do it without any hits, so you will see. Just it's kind of hard one to bait him for those strafing attacks, but two attacks you want to bait for are shield bash from a behind. I mean, from in front to behind. And like, I don't know, like a horizontal X slash, like a 180 slash. You will see. I'll tell you which attack it should be. So we just apply our resin here, for example, go around this guy. There is one attack, and here we go. This should be second one, and that's the second one. This attack is fine. You just need to go a bit. That attack is good as well. This you can strafe as well. It's kind of easy. If he goes for X attacks, just be sure to kind of roll it. As you can see, that's how you want to strafe DSA. If he goes for a block, just increase range between you, and you're good. You just need to learn this. You just need to learn this strat, and you will be good. It's all about positioning yourself in this fight. Not gonna lie. All about positioning yourself. Something like that. And basically that's how your fight should look like. In first phase, in second phase, doesn't really matter that much. So as you can see, it will be like 5 hits, then it will be transition. After he goes for a transition, do 2 more attacks, go behind him. When he finally ends his like blast of wind or something, do 2 more and then roll through his transition attack, because it deals a lot of damage. It won't kill you with this HP, but it will deal you a lot of damage. And after this, just finish him and you're good. Also try to stick to our first phase strat and you're good. So let's go. I'll try to show you once again. If he has this opener, just walk straight and you're fine. Strafe this and you're good to go. With this damage, DSA is actually free. DSA is absolutely free. Plus 9 damage is way more than enough. Be sure to take this bonfire before archives if you're not really confident in yourself. Because you can just go for this elevator as well. And it will be kind of second chance for Princess. Since you have like a lot of resin, it will be fine. Also, yeah, we will heal because we have plus 2 and it's kind of fine. We pick up those keys and there goes archives. And archives running section will be kind of hard right now. So we import save state here and we call it archives. So basically all you want to do, just repeat how I do. I learned that as well from Lucy, and now my archives are way better, like way better. So look at that. You just start here, save up some stamina here, just, you know, like release button for a second and you're good. Run from the right side so you won't get any stagger. Save up your stamina before those stairs. Then save up your stamina on this corner as well. Run till the stairs. Run on this corner. Run until this corner as well. Save up some stamina here. Still run. Just try to be as close as you can to Sage. Save up some stamina here. If this guy goes for a late attack, just be sure to run past him. And at this point, look at that. So you have full damage as well. And as you can see, you will be running through this like area all the time. It's kind of the hardest area of the run. I mean, not of the run, but of archives. And there is also damage cancel territory where you can do mid-air rolling. So you will save up your HP if you're full. So basically how it goes by default, and you have like this damage. But what you can do in this situation, there is like a line, as you can see on the floor. It's like a lot of squares, but you can see this line between each square, and we need this one. So basically, if you run through like this territory, be sure to turn to the right, straight to the right, and jump at this line. So you will hit with your roll like edge of this balcony, and then almost immediately roll in midair again. I'll try to show you. And as you can see, it worked. I had no damage, so I'll try to do it once more. As you can see, it works perfectly. And like while you're just running from all this stuff, like look at that. Here we go. It works freely. Or if you're not full HP, just don't go for damage cancel, because still you can out heal your HP later. We save up all our stamina here, and we waste it until this scholar. Now we walk, so he won't do any attacks. And we are good. Hardest part of the archives probably has ended. And if you want to heal, that's the perfect place, because there is like a ledge. So you just want to press your heal when like stones end. And you will do it like this. So you won't fail it for sure. And also you will just Estus cancel from ledge. Also save up your stamina here, like on this corner. And go for a gargoyle. And that's perfect situation. It just goes for YOLO. You just need to learn some gargoyle attacks. They're not really hard to learn, but still this gargoyle can be a bit annoying sometimes. Save up some stamina here on this corner. And save up some stamina here before these stairs. And now we're good. Roll for this guy if you're not sure that you will avoid him. Go to the right and activate elevator, so if you die to princess you will be good. Also we can do save state here, and pre-last save file here is Stairs of Death. They're called like that, but they're actually free. They're actually really free if you do correct stamina, and if you have a, like, I don't know, react correctly to attacks all the time. So what do you do here? You save up all stamina here before those barracks. Then you just run. Go to the right a bit. Once you hear first crossbow shot, you can save up some stamina. Save up some stamina before stairs ends. If he goes for this attack, then roll. And if he goes for this attack, then just strafe. It's really easy, and with this HP, of course, you will survive it easily. I will try to show you once again. This RNG is really, really free. Almost all the time. Maybe the most dangerous guy here is the last one with Greatsword, but once you learn his attacks, he's fine. Okay, save up some stamina here until barracks. First shot. Save up some stamina. We go to the right side. Roll if you need to roll spear. That's a good one. You don't need to roll. You don't need to roll as well. You don't need to roll as well. Equip your armor and you're good. As you can see, it's free. Just be sure to roll horizontal slashes of Lothric Knight with a greatsword. I'll try to show you once again. And finally, we will start fighting Princess, which is also not really easy fight. But with +9, it will be free. It's all about tech, to be honest, but we'll see. So we save up stamina here before barracks. Let's go. Now we just wait until first shot. Save up stamina. Go to the right side. Roll if you need spears. Perfect. Perfect. Just, if he goes for this attack, just be sure that you will hug him from a left side, and you're good. As you can see, it's so free. I don't know. It's like the most comfy part of a run when you just strafe all these guys, and I don't know, it's so good. So it will be free, guys. Don't worry about it. Okay, so what do we do here? Herald's armor and sharp twin blades, and that's probably all you want. We have 3 green blossoms. For what we'll use them? Nameless. It's actually a good one to use green blossom here. So you can use green blossom since we have only blossom for Cinder, Nameless, and Ultimate King. I mean Cinder and Nameless only. And we will use gold pine resin since we entered the boss fight arena. So we prepare our save file and make it. We will call it Twin Princess. So basically, Twin Princess have 2 openers, which are kind of similar. Not okay. They're not kind of similar, but they're similar in way of evading them. So you just when you see in what direction he will teleport at the start, you can just roll to his left leg, and you will avoid both of his openers with 100%, with like 100% of a chance. So let me show you. So we apply resin here, and look at that. Even though it's like delayed opener, we still avoid it. And now all we need to do is just to fight him like we're only strafing him. So we just go around him, try to stay behind his left leg and attack his right leg, as you can see. This attack is totally strafable. And as you can see, it's a kinda not free fight, but it's kinda hard to learn how to fight him. First time you will be panicking a lot, especially if you will get a hit and something like that. But with this HP and with this damage, it's just so free. It's really free. And that's the way how you want to fight Lothric and Lorien. Something like that. I'll try to show you if he teleports, and he will go for a charge attack. You just run around him and you're good. Then you can reapply resin if you want. If you want, of course. Then you go to your initial position. Straight this attack as well. With +9, this boss fight is such a cakewalk. As you can see, it's free as hell. And yeah, so two openers are different only in its speed, but both you can avoid if you just roll behind his left leg, and you're good. So we do it once again. I'll try to show you Twin Prince on max speed. I just rolled because of magic, to be honest. Magic deals kinda hard damage here. As you can see, this fight is so free. So, difference between those fights, I mean, not those fights, but those phases, that after his charged attack, he will actually do some kind of a follow-up, and if you go from the right from the side of the right hand of Lorien, he will do this, like, I don't know, like a horizontal attack, like offhand, and you can easily strafe it if you will be just walking to the right to his left hand, but close to him, and you will strafe it easily. So I will just turn off damage right now, and you will just see whole fight. I mean, without any damage, but just how we strafe it. So if he goes for this opener, just do 4 L1s and 5th L1 here, and you will just strafe it. So what you can do every time, you want to avoid those attacks. This attack is totally strafable, it's so free. He always goes, always goes for a follow-up. This attack is totally free. But if you will be too much to the right now, look at that. Oh my god, I can't do that. Yeah, look at that right now. He will do another variation of this attack. And this attack you need to roll. So, they're like, look at that. He will do probably... no, he won't do, okay. I'll try to show you once again. Should be. No, that's a bad version. And we need a good version just to show. Yeah, that's a good version. If you can see, that's a bit slower. Not a bit, it's slower than bad version, so that's the difference, and you can easily punish him. So we'll go back to damage, and it's really easy to strafe, like really free. If he goes for this attack, double combo, punish once, punish second time. And also, sometimes you can get Princess Freeze, but not this time. Oh my god, that's a bad one. He will go for double Soul Mass. That's, yeah, kinda scuffed. If you get this RNG, then you're just unlucky. Nothing to say here. That's a good attack. That's a good attack as well. And look at this right now. I'll try to strafe his follow-up. As you can see, we just strafed it because we were too close to Lorien. And that's how you do Princess. Once you hear this bomb, this one, we just go to Firelink Shrine. Here we go. So, it's time for Soul of Cinder. We unequip our armor because we want to do thrones right now. And firstly, we do Aldrich Throne. Just be sure that you're walking from the ledge but not running, because you can skip like landing animation here. Second one is like a Twin Princess Throne, like a Lothric Throne, and it's like the easiest to skip animation with. So basically you want to skip it like this from this ledge, so I'll try to show you right now. It's like the easiest version to do, but not the fastest one, but the easiest one. That is the hardest one. Watcher's Throne is actually the hardest one, but what I do, I actually try to aim like at this point, at this corner of Watcher's Throne, and you run, but at the last moment you stop running and start walking, and you press A while you're like sliding from ledge, something like that. Oh, here we go. That's a good one. And you can't skip Yhorm's Throne because it's just too big. Also, before Cinder, what do we want to do? So next our action was Bonfire will be Kneel, and you will see a cutscene. And once you see a cutscene, you will just wake up in Kiln of First Flame or something like that. And, so what do you want to do here? You want to blindly use Homeward Bond to last rested, because if you last rested from that location, that you will actually appear already in the Kiln of First Flame. So what do? You press A, then you press skipping cutscene button. For example, it can be start, and then you will just press with a black screen button of consumable, this down, and bone to last rested. So look how it goes. There is a cutscene. We skip it. Yeah, and I just didn't press A. So that's how it goes. So you just need to do this, and look where we will teleport. I just didn't press it on my gamepad because, yeah, I'm kinda dummy. But here we go. We're in the Kiln of First Flame, so we don't need to do anything here. We don't need to light a bonfire. We just prepare ourselves for Cinder fight. We will need Green Blossom for sure. We will need Gold Pine Resin as well, and we will need to also make a save file, of course. So Soul of Cinder is kind of free fight with +9, so it won't be really hard. But if you want to push the limits of this fight, I strongly recommend you to go to Speed Soul's Discord and check some information about amount of hits that you need to deal, so you will interrupt his combo wombo. But we will try to do that right now. Or maybe not, we have only stamina for 5 hits, so probably better not to do that. But with this HP, you will survive it insanely easy. So anyway, we just go here for Green Blossom. Once you see the stone, just use it. Gold Pine Resin. Lock on, and here we go. Yep, stored roll, thank you. You can strafe easily this. My god, Cinder is so aggressive right now. And I got insanely bad. Unlucky RNG. Just don't be too cocky with this phase. Because he will easily parry you if you attack him too much. And here is the free. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. I'll try to do that. Backstep 3 times and a bit steps. Here we go. You will survive that, so it's fine. As you can see, we have a lot of HP. Insanely free fight, even though it was terrible from me. Insanely free with +9, with gold pan resin, with green blossom. It's insanely free, especially if you have 26 vigor. So as you could see, my fight right now was terrible. It was curved sword, it was bad rolling from most of the attacks. We got to wombo combo, but it was intended, but still. And still we did it really easily. So we do it once again. That's a good one. You just strafe it. Just roll it to the right. Wait until you have 6 attacks. Count. That's a 4th attack. 5th attack. You can strafe it as well. Just go behind his left leg. Strafe it as well. Strafeable as well. There we go. That's how it works. Triple backstep and a bit of a steps. Roll. 1, 2, 3. Now we run around from him and roll into his explosion. Just be sure, every time he goes for a kick, almost every time, if you're especially close to him, he will go for his grab, like Green's grab. Just be sure to predict it. It's really important. It won't kill you, of course, but still, you know, it will be huge time loss. As you can see, this is such a free fight, so I don't know. Nothing to say about this fight, to be honest. You just need to learn some strafes that you can possibly get. For example, this one. You just need to be close to his left leg. This one is also strafeable easily. This is some kind of a poke. This one. If it goes like a first attack of a series, of a combo, then it's easily strafeable. Also, you just wait until 6 hits. And then they will go for... and he will go for a stagger. Oh my god, that's insanely lucky RNG, as you can see. Insanely lucky. If he goes for this attack, just strafe him around and you're good. If you roll into him after lightning stake, just be sure that he will do every time, almost every time a follow-up. Just expect it. So it's kinda easy fight, nothing much to say, so I don't know. Kinda a good one, you know. So yeah, we're almost at the end of our tutorial, and let's finally light link the first flame. After you do that, be sure to press no. That's an important one, and we split for Cinder here. Next, our station is Great Belfry. Here we go. Great Belfry means Nameless King, and Nameless King means that we need to learn 2 openers in first phase and some attacks to strafe in second phase. Also, with this HP, you can easily trade with Nameless King as well. So that will be our last blossom. So our main blossoms are Oceiros, DSA, Princess, Cinder, and Nameless. Exactly 5 blossoms. Here we go. So all we want here, just like this setup, nothing much. Just unequip your Herald's armor when you jump from this ledge to Fog Arena. And we, of course, make a save state. 34. Nameless King. Almost 5 hours tutorial. Interesting. I'll be kind of hard one to split it on episodes. So yeah, okay. What do we do here? We just prepare our gold pine resin, and once he lands with his chicken on the ground, be sure to apply gold pine resin and then eat blossom. And here goes bad opener. Just try to hit his head once already. 1, 2, almost 3, but it's fine. We need 1 more, probably. Almost. I'm kind of bad in punishing his flame attack. Oh my god, seriously? If he goes for this attack, roll lightning, and be sure to roll this attack kinda early, like this. It has kinda strange hitbox, but yeah. It will be better if you roll it too early. If you want to have extra time for resin, just kill him without repost and you're good. Roll into him, so he will probably go for follow-up. Roll into him, and you can just strafe the follow-up, as you can see. But it will work only if you roll into Nameless King. Like this. Kinda good RNG, to be honest. Go around him so he wants to attack pretty fast. Free fight. So basically, second phase means that you want to finish his fight already. When he goes for this, like a second phase transition, if he will start charging lightning, then it means that he won't do a transition attack after stagger. If you staggered him before he started charging, then he will go for double transition attack, and that's perfect. That's what you need. So let's go for one more. First phase was terrible, but I just want to show you good first phase opener. So we go again. Eat green blossom, and here it goes bad opener as well. Perfect. Yeah, it was kind of my mistake. If you have this attack, just go... Oh my god, I'm so bad in this game. I actually was really greedy, and I wanted to kill during repost, but I didn't do, and now I waste my time. Don't be greedy like me, guys. I'm an idiot. Reapply resin. Okay, now we go again. We dodge this one and roll into this one. 2 L1s. There was no follow-up, but I expected that. When I expected follow-up, of course. I wanted it. That's a good one. Just roll into his attacks. And expect this follow-up. That's all you want. Sometimes here you just want to trigger stagger as fast as you can, just to be sure that he will go for this attack. Second transition, you know. Free fight. Free fight in second phase. You just need to learn some of his attacks. But these follow-ups, when he goes for like a oh my god. For like a poke attack, you need to strafe and you'll be good. Especially with this HP, you can just easily trade. And don't forget that you have 6+2. That means that you can easily restore like your HP. And that's why this category is super comfy. Maybe I'll finally... Oh my god. Almost. Here we go. And now we won't be greedy. There we go. Reapply resin if you need. One, two. You can punish him again. 1, 2, 3. Roll into his attack. As you can see, it's insanely free fights, so nothing much to say here. You'll be just good. Just roll into his attacks. If you want, you can actually... how it's called? You can trade with him sometimes. Only 2 trades with this HP, not more. And yeah, this fight will be free. So let's try one more. Oh, finally. So we just go straight to the right. 1, 2, 3. And wait a bit. And here we go. Force attack. 1, 2. And that's a perfect recipe for first phase. But you don't have any time to reapply your resin. But it's fine. I mean, it's way faster, as you can see. Oh my god, you're Nameless King. He's kinda aggressive, this son. Also, if he goes for this like lightning stake attack, either you can do... You can roll with a delay of 1 second, or, for example, this bonfire is Nameless King. If he charges his lightning stake, just don't look at him. I don't know, just don't look at him at all. And he will miss. I don't know how it works, but it just works, you know? And yeah, that's all you need to do. All you need to know. That's about Nameless King, and congratulations. We are on our last boss, so we go to Abandoned Tomb. That was one of the first bonfires that we actually lit up because we needed that for Old Demon King. And that's our last boss. So we unequip here Herald's set of armor, and all we need is gold pine bundles. So basically, we roll 3 times on certain places. Right now, and on this stone. Now we just run towards this worm, and without once we pass this stone as well. to save some time. And also we need to roll once as well right now from other arrow, from a ballista. So there is another arrow. Now we need to roll. And now we don't need to roll. It will miss for sure. And we are on our way. We can equip our Herald set of armor. And now we can do Savefile for ODK, but most time it's free. So just be sure to make 5 attacks. We light up our bundle as we're close to him. Save up some stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And R1. And just be sure to quit out. And here we go. That's the run. That's how you run all bosses, no DLC. It's nothing much to say about all Demon King, so it's kind of free boss, nothing much. And yeah, all you want to know about all bosses, no DLC, probably. So I think that's all for this tutorial. It was 5 hours. But thank you so much for watching it. I hope it will help you. So once again, all like sources of Dawn Poaching, Practice Tool, Speed Soul Save Manager and stuff like that will be on in my description of this video. Also, if you have still any questions, then feel free to ask. It was +6 version of routes. I will do a couple of more tutorials about all bosses no DLC, because they're like different versions of this run, and this run is kind of peachy one, but it's a good one to, I don't know, kind of for those who are getting started with all bosses unrestricted and stuff like that, because it's maybe the most similar version. And you don't do +4 10 vigor strats, but we will do them next time. I don't know when will it be. It was, I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of hard to record it right now. But yeah, it was kind of enjoyable as well. So yeah, if you have any questions, then feel free to ask to my Discord, for example, or just join my Discord and you can ask questions right there, because yeah, I totally forget sometimes about my DM, and way better to ask it on my channel. Or you can just go to Speed Souls and you will get your answer as well. So yep, nothing much to say. Good luck in your speedruns. I will catch you later.